everyone. Starting in just a couple minutes with you folks. Please, for the love of, I only see like 9 W's, and some of those are in actual words. So can I have some W's by themselves, please, before we go? Thank you. It's 6 minutes. Feels good. They start really soon. I just have to finish the second and third act of one battle after another. It should only take a few minutes. Car chase ends soon, right? Well, it's done with a banger. I don't know about this one. We were there in just 2 minutes. Nah. Now when Jay-Z's doing his thing, we're not going to listen to that. Okay, let's do this thing.
Someone just told me a secret. You're watching After Tonight.
Hello, everybody, and welcome to After Tonight on a Wednesday night here in the United States of America. Happy to be with you again on another beautiful Wednesday night. Praise be. And this is officially, I looked it up, the only place where the Bachelorettes Taylor, Frankie, Paul cannot hurt you on After Tonight. It's the only place in America deemed safe from her wrath. I'm so happy you're here with me tonight on another beautiful, beautiful show. It's going to be an absolute classic, dare I say. I think it's going to be an absolutely special one for us tonight. And I'm glad you're here with us in the building. It's a show that involves a lot tonight. I have a lot planned for you people. Some of it involves us. Some of it involves you. Some of it involves our co-host. And this is the man that brought funk back to Motown. Mark Wellborn, everybody. Mark, what's up?
Hey, Tom. How are you?
What's up, funky white boy? How you doing tonight?
What's going on? I'm excited.
You're excited. It's going to be a good show. Almost opening night, bro, for the Phils. You got your ball, and you're all ready to go.
Oh, yeah. No black eyes. Yeah,
you didn't hurt yourself with that over the week.
I did not hurt myself.
Well, you look good. You've grown into the haircut. It looks good.
Thank you. Yeah, it'll eventually look good. It hasn't hit its peak yet, but we're getting there.
Give it to the summer months, and then I think we'll get a good... No, it looks good. I'm just kidding around. I need a cut. I need a shave. I need a new car. I'm going to ask your guys' opinion about that tonight. A lot of people have opinions about cars. I don't know if you know this, Mark. A lot of people get... If you suggest, like, I'm going to get a Civic, 9,000 people are going to call you a wimp or gay. Or compensating. Whatever car you choose, it doesn't matter. So I'm going to leave it up to the chat tonight to decide my next vehicle. And I'm going to be excited for that. I do need a new car. We'll get into why that is. hoarding a lot of that Beezer money, a lot of those funds. I call it money that's supposed to be split between me and Mark. I call it Beezer funds, the Beezer bucks. These are Beezer bucks, yo. That's free money. It's going to be a classic car, whatever it is, vintage, muscle, American, something badass. For absolutely sure.
Badass.
Yeah, well, we have to talk about Tony tonight, man. We got to talk about all sorts of stuff. But first, I guess I want to ask you, Mark, to ask me what I did this weekend.
Tom, what'd you get up to this weekend?
Oh, what did I do this weekend? I did what I do most weekends. I went to the Sphere to see Elenium. Thank you. Went to the Sphere to see Elenium. You ever been?
No, but I've heard of Elenium.
Elenium,
And
which
the
I just found out about Elenium. I thought it was like Will Smith's comeback tour. The Willenium is back. No, in fact, it's Illenium. It's a guy. It's just an old, simple white guy. But I found out about him. I'm lying, of course. I didn't go to the Sphere. I can't afford. I'm trying to get a new car. I'm trying to get a new Civic here. I can't go to the Sphere. But I found out about the Sphere from Alex Earl. We're going to talk all about Alex Earl tonight. You know Alex Earl?
The one that could possibly be dating Tom Brady, and then she dated Braxton Berrios.
The GOAT.
That's all I know about her.
Who's Braxton Berrios?
A white wide receiver in the NFL.
Wow. She's making her way all through the league, every position.
Mm-hmm.
I just wow. I just found out about I just found out
Come
about
on, Jimmy, you gotta give me something.
Oh yeah, I'm sorry. I gotta really okay. We'll try that again later. I'll do something classic later. Because actually, what a great segue, because Alex Earl, this model who has done absolutely nothing, has no offense, Alex Earl. The most interesting about her, she spells her name, Alex, with an I. That's the only thing I can of note with Alex Earl. She is so boring, bland, got nothing to say or do. I was watching some of her vlogs to live vicariously through her. She went to the Sphere to see Elenium, as we discussed. And she's got nothing going on. She's got big breasts, but they're fake. She got big butt, fake. Her face, even she admits, my face used to look really horrible. Every day of my life, it was the worst face ever. Then I got all expensive skincare line, and I got my face redone, and I got shot up, and now I look good. So is this a real person? I don't even know. We're going to get into her a little later. She was on Jimmy Fallon, making an absolute clown out of herself. Even Jimmy couldn't fake laugh. Jimmy was doing this, Mark, like say an interesting thought or just anything, and I'll pretend Jimmy Fallon, where he would normally laugh and go crazy. Go ahead, just anything.
Do you know what hot dogs are made out of?
What?
You don't want to know.
Yeah, so anyway, he went open mouth, but no noise. No noise escaped his mouth. Okay. He was so not into it. I love when Jimmy's pissed, so we're going to check that out later. We might have a guest. Hopefully Luke stops by. I didn't tell him to stop by, but Luke, please come on to the show. We need to talk to Luke about a certain few things, including maybe an intervention for our mutual friend, Mark, over something that I saw happen this weekend.
Me?
Oh, yeah, you, Mark. Yeah.
Oh, I'm in trouble tonight.
You're a little bit, well, not in trouble. I'm just starting to, red flags are starting to appear. I'm getting worried. I'm starting to get worried.
I don't like that.
Well, yeah, let me.
I had the best weekend of my life, I think.
Is that right? Well, let's get into it then. I'm going to message Luke here, but what happened? What made it, that's so interesting. What made it the best weekend of Wellborn's life?
I think I know what you're talking about there, because it was a range of emotions to the weekend. Now I know what you're talking about.
So yeah, what went on? I mean, because you had a big show. Did anyone from After the Night show up? Any of the fans, the viewers, the freaks?
No, there was a couple there, and I don't think they were viewers because they didn't mention anything. And
yeah, maybe they were too embarrassed.
That was about it on the audience.
Oh, the couple was it?
Yeah, pretty much.
Someone does say, "Who's the lucky guy he met?" Oh, no, you can't do that. You can't say that. Jimmy, thank you. There we go. No, but you met a couple. This was at your big show at the Remedy Ballroom.
Remedy, yep.
The Remedy Ballroom in Austin, Texas. You had a big stand-up show. So it was for, well, I want to get through it all, but you performed for 2 people, and wasn't the nun supposed to be there with you?
The nun did show up.
Wow.
Yes. Yeah.
You guys got to look into this nun if you haven't heard about her before. Big deal in the alternate universe. Okay, so the nun showed up, and she must have watched your set.
Yeah. So we showed up a little bit late to this. Every big shot comedian shows up late to his set. It was supposed to start at 8, and then they said in the group chat, it was like, oh, we're starting anywhere between 8 and 8:30, depending on how many people are there. And so I got there maybe around like 8:10ish, and she was already there, and she was sitting at a table for 2, and I was like, uh-oh.
Oh, that's romantic.
Yeah. And of course, all my like comedy friends are there, but then I got to make small talk with her. I'm tired. Hadn't thought about my set at all. Yeah. So
wow. So anyway, you're making a lot of excuses, but then what happened at the set? I mean, did you crush? Did you kill? Did you bomb? Did you run away in fear?
Big Stinky crushed, dude. He knocked it out of the park. Yeah.
Wow.
Good for you.
I had the bartenders laughing. It was going so well at. Yeah, I mean, because like the beginning of the show, it was like there was some people paying attention, and then there's like the back of the bar, they're not really paying attention. But by the time I went up, like those people had cleared out, so then like just everybody was paying attention, and I destroyed to the point where I even self-sabotaged my set because I thought it was going too well, and I was like, oh, I need the nun to hate me.
No, that was kind of your ulterior motive. You said if the nun hates this, she might, understand who I really am, see the real Stinky, and get the hell out of town. That's Mark's alter ego, by the way, if you didn't know. Big Stinky, look it up. That's all I can say about that. I don't even know the lore at this point. It's too confusing.
You're not co-signing it?
No, I'm still not really quite sure.
I was the After Night newcomer of the year. I mean,
yeah, of course. Yeah, I mean, I'm glad you're around, and I'm glad Big Stinky exists, of course, but I don't understand him, and I don't pretend to.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But Big Stinky crushed, Big Stinky killed. And was the nun impressed?
Big time. But no, I forgot to say that I showed up. I was wearing my Women Don't Owe You Shit t-shirt.
Nice.
And I went up to her, and she's like, oh, like she was kind of really thrown off by the shirt. She's like, oh, is that like part of your act or something? And I go, no.
She doesn't even, she's so old school. She doesn't even believe in that.
Yeah. She doesn't believe in women's rights.
That's good. Well, that's many people would say you found a keeper with that one.
Yeah.
No, there's no solidarity with the clan, whoever they are, the women, the theys, the them. Well, you crushed, you killed. I'm glad. I gotta wait till Luke comes on, because if he hasn't heard it, he needs to hear this other part. That you at this open mic causing trouble, causing mayhem, like I've never seen. Now maybe we'll hold into that. He said he's on his way back, so we'll on that. That's a little tease. Big Stinky, I heard a clip. Big Stinky causing absolute chaos at an open mic, and I don't know what it's gonna lead to. I mean, it was amazing footage, amazing audio. So we got to get into that.
Yeah. Oh, also, I previewed this joke. She complimented me right after the set and was like, you know what I like about your set? You didn't do any like sex jokes. And I was like, oh, thanks. And
you had one ready to go last show. You had a horrible sex joke. I thought you were going to tell that one.
And I did it. Max. I did that joke for her. Do you want me to do the joke again?
Yeah, go over very quickly. Read it as fast as possible.
Yeah. It was the bit was that I bought it off of Bernie Mac's estate, and then I go, you ever been with a woman whose coochie smells so bad that it makes your fingers stink for 3 days? Call that bitch leftovers.
And how did the nun react to such a crass statement?
Well, she I say other things that actually get the laugh because I'm a professional. But she's like, yeah, but that wasn't your joke. I mean, you wrote it, but it wasn't you. And I was like, okay, thank you.
You wish you would never think of the word coochie, is what she's trying to think. You don't even know what that means.
Yes. Yes, I had to Google coochie.
Yeah, well, I mean, I'm going to be honest. The coochie is like the Bermuda Triangle. I don't know where it is on a body. I just know it must exist somewhere. The coochie.
Yeah.
Shout out. Well,
she also.
Yes.
Oh, I was just saying she also gave me the great compliment that my dad gave me the last time he saw me. He's like, you spoke very clearly. And I thank you.
Wow. Obviously, Mr. Articulate. You know, when they got no other compliments. Articulate.
Yeah.
Well, I know you are very articulate. I wonder, this plan to scare off did not work, if that really is your plan.
No, I drew her in more.
She's just in love with Stinky now.
Yeah. Well, that was the other thing is, so she was chatting up. She kind of lost interest of the show early on and was like chatting up with other guys at the bar. And I think she was trying to get in my head. And,
right.
Yeah. And,
Nuntack.
So this guy was still sitting next to her the whole time. And when I get introduced as Big Stinky, like, I don't even know if she was paying attention at the time. Because she never mentioned a word to me about my name being Big Stinky. So she may have missed all that. I don't know.
She was talking to Big Handsome. Some guy.
Yeah.
Gosh, damn.
Boston Red Sox hat.
Wow, but did she go home with you? You know, I mean, did you leave together? I mean, what happened at the end of the night with you two? That's what everyone wants to know. Don't make me play that sound effect again. Okay.
I walked her to a car, and then I came back for the hang with the fellas.
Of course. Everyone loves a good hang. Everyone that hangs over hose, as I always say. Hangs over hose. You can never have too much fun at a hang. Oh, God. The hang. Oh, why don't we mention what else happened at the hang? Well, maybe that wasn't that night, but the other night. Again, I wish Luke was here because Luke would really, I want Luke to be our studio audience where he goes, what? No. But I know this story, but you were approached by someone at the hang, at the damn hang.
Yeah,
True?
Let's
leave that too. Tease that too.
Because that happened after what I think you're going to talk about.
Okay.
Yeah.
We'll make it all when Mark's story's coming up. This Mark story, there is an unbelievable development in the After Night universe, and everything's really coming together for us. You know, so much so is it coming together for us that, you know, last week we had our big expose. I hate saying that word. We had our big, just fun, sit down movie night of Cockfight with LaFleur and Tristan Bowling. And you remember, I hope you all caught word of that. And it's really been going way out of my hands online, what's going on with all of that, with the whole LaFleur being mad at Tristan Bowling for coming on to After Tonight and the fight between these two New York legends and all of that stuff. And now LaFleur's copyright striking clips of him yelling at Tristan, and he actually apologized to Tristan in the newest week. But we caused a lot of ripples, man. I mean, ripples on ripples on ripples. Call me Ruffles. Call me Utz.
Hey, yo.
And it was crazy. I mean, I couldn't believe it. And of course, the big takeaway for me was that Lev shared the news of our show in a group chat containing Shane Gillis, Mr. Philly Bull. I call him Tires. Tires himself caught wind of this apparently, or in some way must have read about it. We heard Sean Gardini talk to Tristan Bowling about it. Wow, crazy stuff, right? Well, add another person to the list of comedians. I love talking about who saw us. The list of comedians who possibly watched After Tonight, or could be watching now, or just definitely heard about this whole situation. This was pretty crazy. Actually, two legends, not just one. Because someone sent me this. They were so nice to send me this. And it was in the Discord too. There's this show called Son of a Boy Dad. Son of a Boy Dad. It's on the Barstool Network. It airs right after the Frankie Mets show. It's like there's like 8 fat guys in a row, and then this show premieres. 8 fat guys from Connecticut comparing hoagies in a row, and then there's this show, Son of a Boy Dad on the Barstool Sports Network. Mark, you're shrugging. I mean, you know this show.
Yeah, well, you read it off like you never heard of it, but I mean, this is one of the. I think they made it to the round of 32 in Joke World's bracket. Have you not been keeping it up this week? You should know all those by the back.
You're right. I've learned every single show from the Joke World bracket. Those are the 64 shows you need to know. And now there's only 16 I need to know because it's getting voted down very quickly. We're going to get into that a little later too, because the Son of a Boy Dad was on there on the shows, the top 64 shows in the country. Let's vote them down to 1. I don't know if they made it past the first round, but there's a lot of controversy brewing with this, and we might have someone to come on to explain that a little later. He said he has a big scoop for us, something big to expose about this whole Joke World YouTube bracket. I can't wait to hear about that. Hopefully, I actually ought to send him a message. But this is one of the shows, Son of a Boy Dad. Man, it's with Roan. Don't know what that means, and I don't know what that is. Francis Foster. I'm triggered. No, the good-looking Francis. Oh, he's a hunk. Come on. And he's the lacrosse bro, hunk. And
you know what that shit mean, right?
Comedy's all about timing. Good work. And then
sorry.
It's okay. It took a while to find that one. And then Lil Sass. Not getting so little no more. And they had a guest, Nick freaking Mullen. Nick Mullen of Cometown and all those. I mean, he's a comedic legend, right? We can all admit to that. The 2010s. So let's take a listen to what they're talking about. This was sent to me. This is really, really just another addendum to this whole saga. Maybe it's a finishing bow on this whole thing.
It was nice though, walking around with the pipe.
Mm-hmm.
You know,
you feel distinguished.
Yeah, you feel like I'm better than these other people.
I'm trying to convince Lev to
That's
buy.
Nick Mullen, and on the right, by the way, he's trying to sell you obviously his new invention, the motion picture machine. Very old school look. Let's hear him talk it out.
A $600 pipe.
He will. It doesn't take much convincing.
He'll watch it. He watches everything.
Yeah, you could get him to buy like a $2,000 pipe.
Maybe we'll cut it because I don't want to ruin it. But I told Shane a month ago.
Shane,
I'm going to talk Lev into converting to Islam without being Muslim myself. I'm going to convince him to do it.
How? What's like the what are the talking points?
Well, just like it's awesome. Like you would be so cool.
That's very funny. But was this guy just come from his paint job? What the hell's Roan wearing? Roan, you got damn. These are all people. They're dressed like they're from the 20s. These two. Those are painter's pants. Okay. They're talking Lev.
WMBD. Because he's such, he's like whichever way the wind blows kind of guy.
Yeah.
Like he was like all like, Iran can't have nuclear weapons. And then like 2 days in, he's like, I don't know. He saw like
it's about us
Rachel
eventually.
Maddow clip or something.
Sort of.
He puts on his like Warby Parker glasses. And he's like, what is Donald Trump doing? He's like, this could really turn into a catastrophe. This war. I can't believe we elected this guy.
I like his politics posts and his workout posts. Honestly,
he hasn't been posting.
I don't see any of his posts. We're in a group chat. Lev's like basically
it's pretty much his group chat.
What's it called? A cornucopia? What's the centerpiece on a table? That thing you put out
the
for
group chat.
Thanks.
The group chat, Mark.
Yeah.
I think I heard about that somewhere. The group chat. He's in a group chat. Shane. Lev. Lil Sass. And Nick Mullen have officially heard of us. Thank you so much. Little Sasquatch. The newest member of the After Tonight Knowers Club, I call them. These are people that are knowing. What a group chat. I hope to be invited into any group chat one day. That would be amazing. But just into this one specifically would be even better. These are some of the biggest people in comedy, and they were officially bothered by our show via Lev. Little Sass. Come up here, little sass.
You just go there. He's like a roasted pig that sits in the middle of the table.
He's an apple in his mouth.
Yeah, but like a decorative pig. You go check out what's Lev up to today. What's he?
He hits us with like his updates. Like he'll be like, had this like he just hits updates constantly. It'll be like.
So I can't believe that. I love to hear that. That's such a great scoop after what we know. So this must have been like his 8th complaint of the day. It was about us, but still, it was kind of nice to be involved. I love that, Mark.
Well, when it went down, it was like 9 a.m. So it was the first thing these guys woke up to.
They all woke up to this. You know, Shane woke up on a bed of gold doubloons and had to read about this. He literally lives on top of money. And sometimes Lemaire's there too. And they all had to look at this. Little Sasquatch had to go, after what? Bro, I'm just trying to play Madden. Little Sasquatch had to be. I assume Little Sasquatch is never not playing Madden or 2K. Am I wrong?
Yeah, he has that look about him.
He has that look of a guy who's still like he spends all his money on cards in Madden because now they have cards.
Rips a bowl and then rips Madden. Or,
Definitely smokes a little Chiba to calm himself down so he's in the mood to play Madden. Good for you. Nick Mullen, I don't know what level you're operating on. You're on another level. You can do no wrong.
Like did this show, had this meeting.
Yeah, right.
And everyone replies, and we're like,
this one part is funny. I like this part.
Right. It's like, I think the updates are the best because like then they'll like hold like not have anything for the day, and then it'll be like, got the dishes done.
I gotta order groceries.
Yeah, that's the big one.
So he'll say anything to the group chat. I love it. By the way, good for Lev for having the guts. I mean, imagine you're in a group chat with even just Shane Gillis alone, worth $100 million. And you got Nick Mullen, a legend, coming in. You're going, you think to yourself, wow, this story about cleaning my fish tank. They might want to hear about this. Like you got to have such balls.
Yeah, you're treating it like you're a woman in your 50s on Facebook. That's what I like.
Right, you're giving a little status up. I bet there's a lot of selfies involved too. Like he's like, just clean my musical instrument. What does he play? The trumpet? Just clean my trumpet. And he's taking a selfie of that. He's half in the shot. It's blurry, but he sends it anyway.
Look how dirty my trumpet was. And he's sending the white rag that he washed it with.
Yeah, just the rag.
Yeah.
And Nick Mullen's got to give that a haha or an exclamation point reaction.
Or just a like.
Yeah, we were making fun of her being fat, and then he goes, well, I've only been eating groceries recently. Like as opposed to like ordering Seamless. Like
that was very funny. I like that. That's what a great clip from Son of a Boy Dad. My new top. I'm gonna vote for it on every round of Joke World. I don't know if they're still in it, but I'm voting for them. Because they're aware in some way. Gosh, do you think Roan knows about us?
Oh man.
What is Roan's archetype? I mean, Roan seems to me like, let's get a close up of Roan. Like, what game is he into? Because he's also a gamer. He must be.
Yeah, he was originally a bar. Does he do stand up now? Because I know that some of these Barstool people got into stand up.
Yeah, everybody does,
so
right?
Oh, really? Everybody? I know Little Sass. I know Francis Ellis, but I don't know about Roan. But I know Roan. It's a Philly guy.
Ah, shout outs. Apologies, good sir. I didn't know you were a bull. So he's probably in the damn chat. I love it.
Mm-hmm.
Roan is playing Marathon by Bungie, the newest Bungie flop. He's a marathon guy. He's an extraction shooter kid. I can tell. Don't lie to me. Def Jam Vendetta. Dude, that was a classic. Man.
I wish Luke was here because I can't wait to spill the beans about,
but your little adventure? You're still on that?
Well, no, because it has something to do with
this.
The chat.
The gold group chat is by the way, I mean, I don't want to have our whole life be about one of the 1/3 of the mics. I know, one of the 1/3 of the mics on Cockfight. That's not our lives. But it is still expanding. It's still growing, and stuff is still happening from this amazing, amazing turn of events on After Night. So thank you so much. And yeah, apparently like like this is the only show on Barstool I've ever seen that's like palatable, that you can actually watch and be like, I see what's going on, you know? That's a big compliment from me. Because everything else I see, it's there's like, every time I see, the only other Barstool content I see now is like 20 guys sitting around watching Iowa, Florida on the couch.
Yes.
And then they make a big 3-pointer and then 5 of the guys, and they all go nuts. They all rip off their gear and go nuts. But then there's like 6 guys who either are mad because they lost a bet. You know, they're all gambling thousands of dollars or maybe even pennies. It doesn't matter. They all freak out. So like half the guys jump up because they bet on the winning team, yo. And then half the other guys either lost the bet or are too large to stand up very easily. So they also just sit there because there's a lot of porkers, man, in the Barstool universe. For an athletic place, there's a lot of guys who, you know, need a crane to help them into the building, into the Barstool premises.
Mm-hmm.
A lot of guys need to be forklifted around. So this show is good, really good, especially compared to that.
Yeah, well, you know, I don't want to do any free promos here, but I watched one of Limeade's new videos. Right? I couldn't even. He doesn't watch this show, and he won't even watch this plug. But he watches some weird. He found some weird Barstool show where it's talking about food. And the guy does like
I saw some of that.
Pepsi ad for some reason. I don't know why.
YouTube channel.
Pepsi's, yeah.
He's like, you don't actually. Yeah, that was great. That was one of Luke's stranger ventures because he goes. Luke, our friend Luke, who hopefully calls in later, we'll talk to him about it face to face. But he goes, dude, you don't even like, why are you talking about Pepsi? Like, you like Pepsi that much? They're sponsored by Pepsi. Like, no one likes Pepsi that much.
Yeah.
Like, well, the wild cherry's pretty good.
Then he swears, he's like, I'm never drinking Pepsi ever again. So So then I went to lunch today, and after watching that video, I was like, I should get a Pepsi. Pepsi.
Pepsi goes with every meal. I found that out from that video. Pepsi goes with everything.
And then I texted Luke. I was like, hey, actually, like I watched your video, and now I'm drinking Pepsi because of it. And he was like, yeah, honestly, I made that video, and I almost got a Pepsi right after.
What a hypocrite.
I was like, so yeah, their advertising worked. They're getting rage baited into Pepsi.
Absolutely. Yeah, we'll check on the whole Pepsi fiasco later. Oh, I have a big Pepsi thing. Why don't we watch this Pepsi thing now? What a coincidence. I forgot about this Pepsi thing. So, because this is so strange. This is not related to that. So don't worry, everybody. You can keep the TV on. I was watching Clavicular. You guys know Clavicular? He's the mogger. He's the what's the correct? Looks maxer. He's the looks maxer. I have a lot of sympathy and good feelings towards this guy, Clavicular. I think he's such an interesting character. You know, he is jumping the shark for sure because I saw him interviewed by somebody, I forget who. And he just realized that all he has to say to get clipped is say maxing. So he's like, I don't know why you went the Epstein Island people. I don't know why they went to the island when they could have been looks maxing, and instead they were island maxing when you could be yacht maxing. And everyone's like, dude, yacht maxing? No way. Did he just say that fake word? So he's a little jumping the shark. He knows how to get his bread buttered for sure. But he's still such an interesting character. I hope you all know about this guy. There's 2 clips I want to show of him tonight. Well, the first one is Pepsi related. He did his kind of stream where he's a streamer, you know. He did a stream where he met some of his biggest subscribers, biggest donators on Discord, and decided to just talk to them and have a little chat about whatever they wanted to talk about for a couple minutes. And he brings on this guy. And this guy, I don't know, they said he spent like at least $5,000 giving to Clavicular. And you'll notice he's a little off. It's a little strange. And I thought this video was just so unique and unsettling. I had to show it off. Here's Clavicular talking to one of his biggest donators.
What's going on, man? What can I help you with? You want to start looks maxing?
So the guy that's actually good looking and looks maxing, he's on the left. That's Clavicular. And then you got Pepsi on the right. Okay, this kid is something else. This is kind of besides the cans, this is what Luke's room always looks to like when you cut to him.
Yeah.
It's just like, I know Luke swore off Pepsi, but if they sent him a free case, this is what his room would look like. Okay?
Yeah, they say.
If they sent him a free box, this is what his room
started
would
getting
look.
sponsorships.
If I'm got sponsorships, he'd be selling Pepsi out his ass. Don't even worry about that. But this is his room. And I don't know. Something about this is so interesting. And this kid obviously likes soda. So let's see what they have to say to each other.
Okay. Well, I would say that
we
the
had
best place to start would be with some sort of dental work, right? You've got a little.
Okay.
I can't really see from this far away, but
Kids absorbing it.
Show me
Pepsi's
a
absorbing
little bit
it.
closer. We're either looking at some sort of dental gap between your front teeth or a missing
He just wants to
tooth,
show off
so
that
you're gonna have to
Pepsi,
tell
bro.
me
It's not about the teeth,
which
man.
it is. Which is it? The first? Is it a missing tooth?
Bro, I want a Pepsi right now. I'm not going to lie. So this kid, absolutely crazy. This is basically the two choices for men in this country, young boys. You could become clavicular, a psycho streamer, or you can Pepsi Max in your room, which is my favorite kind of Pepsi. Pepsi Max. Go ahead, Mark. Oh, he's got a string. Yeah, just like that. I'll eat. Wait. Oh, my thing's not working. Keep going. There we go. So do you want to improve yourself in any way or just want to dangle that ball all day, Jeff Dye? Well, we have a guest here, and I don't want to leave this guy waiting. This is this will be good. This will be very entertaining. Oh, there's Alex Earl. Get a picture of her up just for my own entertainment. We have a guest tonight to discuss kind of the goings on in the comedy world. He apparently has a big scoop for us, and I'm so excited to have him on the show. Let's get him up here real quick. It's from Hate Watch Podcast. It's Joey LaFleur. Joey, are you there? Joey?
Yo, yes. Yes. Uno momento.
Yeah, get it all set up, Joey. You're good. This is Joey LaFleur. We've had him. I don't see you.
No.
But you see me.
I can see you guys, but hang on.
Yeah, we'll wait for Joey. Cody's going to come here to discuss. Joey, you have a big scoop for us, but I want to let you get set up first.
Got a huge scoop for you guys.
Huge scoop, man. I love huge scoops. That's why we got you here tonight.
The whole damn TV and the whole thing. By the way, goddamn Wellborn. Look at that fucking sign, dude.
I know.
You like it?
Isn't it great?
And what is that, a Phillies jersey? God, you look fucking good, man.
Yep. Wait.
Watch this.
Well, you can keep going. But
no,
just
no. Everyone be silent.
You do your thing. Oh, you could dim. You could do the whole thing.
You can dim. Is that a clapper?
Don't act like you know what a clapper is when you don't have a sign at all.
Hey, man, I know. Oh, that's off. You can turn it off and on. It's amazing.
Isn't that distracting?
Okay.
Wow, that's horrible.
What if you live in Seattle and you have a fucking goddamn Space Needle background on you?
Joey, thank you. Whoa. Joey, it's an honor to have you here again. Thank you for joining us tonight. How you doing?
How did you get Wellborn? How did you book Wellborn?
Wellborn's a tough get. I mean, he's wanted all over the country.
Big fucking damn stinky?
Yeah, dude, I crushed it. Well, Big Stinky crushed this weekend in front of a nun.
Actually,
he crushed.
Why don't we go into that, and I'm going to break the biggest damn fucking story you guys have.
Well, we already talked about it, so I don't really want to hear it again. It's going to be hard.
Damn it.
But I crushed.
I'll dip in.
Let's dip in because, you take the reins on this one, Joey. You know what's going on. I'm just going to say this is all about, there's a lot going on with Joke World's Bracket Madness, the top 64 podcasts, I know that Lemon Party was on there against Are You Garbage, and there was a lot of talk about what the vote was going to be like this year. In the past, there's been some controversy. What do you know about what happened?
Sure. So, what's crazy to me is that Connor McNutt, who has one of the thinnest necks in podcasting, they say, he actually went into a group text that was like, why does Hate Watch never get nominated for this bracket? And
So
I
true.
said, like, dude, it's because it's like Matt and Shane, all these huge podcasts. And then somebody goes, no, it's 64 podcasts. And
Yeah.
I went up, like, I looked up some of the lower level ones, and some of them had like 500 podcast views, I mean.
Yeah.
And so, also, after tonight, why are you guys not nominated?
I'm telling you, I was looking at some of the other numbers. I mean, Haywatch is bigger than us, certainly, but we're bigger than, I'll call it out, Burbs Bros. What the hell does that? Does that even exist?
I saw one. What was yours that you just said?
Burbs Brothers.
Burbs Bros.
What the hell's that?
I found a different one that was like, shit. They had like 500 views.
Yeah.
But so
it's amazing.
I was telling Connor, I'm like, of course we're not nominated because it's the biggest podcast in the whole world. And then I ended up digging into it and going like, oh my God, I think there's some kind of bias here.
Yeah.
I think there is some unfairness happening here. And so why don't you guys tell me about what you know about last season on this bracket?
Well, we talked with you and Ben about it on this show a little bit before. What I know is that you guys, I mean, sorry, not you guys, but Lemon Party was on the bracket, snuck in somehow despite being 10 times bigger than other shows. But anyway, Lemon Party was going again, was making it, advancing through the bracket. Then it goes up against Are You Garbage? All right.
Yeah.
And all of a sudden, Are You Garbage is getting thousands and thousands of votes. So isn't it true that didn't you compete? Didn't you start? And you thought it was a little shady, as did many people, and so you fought fire with fire.
You're nailing it. That's like very you're making you have it right, except for we must go back one more season beyond that.
Oh.
And so what happened was there was a vote and there seemed to be suspicious activity happening. But then now we go to last year and we decided, okay, if others are cheating, we'll cheat too. And so we deployed a team of Indians, Filipinos, whites. We had a couple of whites.
Wow.
But it was mostly guys that had access to voting with a farm of.
They have 1,000 phones on a wall and they can tap. Right.
Exactly. And it wasn't so sophisticated. So, and the guys that were just botting it didn't have like IP cycling and all that stuff, right?
Pretty simple stuff.
So
this is your friends, Sumi, right? What are their names? I love their names.
Sumi, Dagmar, and Chandan.
Chandan, that's right.
And then so we start going like, okay, if they're gonna do it, we're gonna do it.
Sure.
So I go, hey, Sumi, Dagmar, Chandan, give us 5,000 votes. They do it, and then suddenly these fucking fat garbage men have 6,000 votes. And then so we start going like, oh, that's really odd voting behavior because when we leave them alone, their votes don't go up. As soon as Dagmar starts pumping our votes, theirs goes up. And then so we did that and we like had absolute proof that there was cheating going on. And I messaged Joke World and I said, Joke World, you have no validation whatsoever on votes.
Yeah.
You don't care about the integrity of your own bracket.
Right.
And he ignored me. He absolutely ignored me. He called me
not surprised.
Maniac. And so he takes Lemon Party out of the bracket.
That's right. They got removed. Right. They got removed totally.
And then so now fast forward to this latest bracket, which is happening right now.
Mm-hmm.
I got Sumi and Dagmar and Chandan back in the
Get the gangs back.
got the goddamn band back together. And then we also got a couple of the white guys.
Whoa. That must be much more expensive, right?
No, because they did it for free.
Oh, you got white slave labor. White slave labor. Love that.
White slaves are, hate to say it, but the best slaves.
Okay. Right.
But so anyways, they start pumping votes and they're cycling IPs and they're doing emails and they're doing everything.
Why not?
And Duck World starts deducting votes. And we find out that he has technology built into his system that allows him to pause specific rounds and delete votes from specific teams. Why would you do that? Unless you're a fraud, why would you need that? Wellborn, why?
Answer that, Wellborn.
Oh, I know he's on edge. He was on edge about this whole thing, and yeah, I.
But he can. You're saying he can pick specific matchups and manipulate specific matchups.
Oh yes. And if it were something like kind of like fraud detection system, you could easily just go like, oh, that covers every round. Why would you need to find one that pauses specific matchups?
Right.
And it's because you're biased and you want a certain team to win. Right. That's why he fucked Lemon Party over. That's why Lemon Party was easily the one that was going to win that. And he's like, oh, if Lemon Party wins, it's not going to be as good for my shitty gay little joke world.
Right. The roundup. There's not going to be as many good clips. I'm looking at some of these shows here. I mean, let's get to it here. Only Feehans with Karen Feehans. Okay. Friendly Fire. I don't believe that's an actual program.
Never heard of it.
Never heard of it. Don't know it. Look at this. Well, I mean, I just keep going down this. Well, we love do-ragging the deer tag. What is Chubby Behemoth? I think that was like a tasty cake flavor. What is that?
Nobody knows.
Nobody knows. Co-host wanted with Mike Feeney. I mean, the guy's more worried about his damn hair than the show.
Ridiculous.
This is absolute rough week. Which one's that, Mark?
Week. That's the Austin guys with Luke Toma and Christoph Jean.
Luke Tuma, that's my guy. Actually, I love Luke Tuma. That's our friend. He's a great guy.
Well, you can speak. Everybody else is horrible. Yeah. Here's what I'm saying. But there's a clear. I mean, you got to admit, Joe, a clear Austin bias here. I mean, those half those shows are Austin shows.
And that's why I was pissed at Wellborn. Because he's in Austin.
Yeah.
Mm. Why isn't he getting us into the votes?
I know.
Yeah. So I have yet to meet Joke World face to face. That's a big goal of mine. I missed out. Apparently, when Ben was here last, he got to meet Joke World, and I'm hoping when they're here in April, I'll finally get to see him. So.
All right.
I don't know. It's the best I can do for right now.
That's okay. That's a fine excuse.
Well,
okay.
Go ahead.
Well, so I was going to say, after our guy, Austin Lawley is his name online. He was, I don't know, that's his actual last name, by the way. I saw you make a face.
It's a little concerning in today's ecosystem. Lawley?
No, you can't help it. That's his actual last name.
Change it, but okay.
Well, so that's on him. So he starts making this program that allows Lemon Party to get 100,000 votes every 5 seconds. It's insane. And it's cycling IP addresses. And it's cycling...
I'm gonna break it. Joker must hate you guys so much.
Oh God, yeah. I would hate it if I was Joke World, but not as much as I hate him.
Oh,
wow.
Well,
Bad
I
blood.
agree. I mean, it's not just. It's kind of like it's like what they say about the news. It's not just what they put in the paper. It's what they leave out. Exactly. They don't report on you guys, despite you being so much bigger than these other shows. They don't put you. He puts you in a little guest roundup. He doesn't put you in the little thing. He avoids talking about you guys altogether. Almost like he's scared.
And so, like what?
Yeah, almost like he's afraid of you guys.
Yeah, no. Wellborn, did you hear his last reference?
Who, Tom's or Joke World's?
This fucking freak Tom.
What reference?
The last one you did, Tom.
I'm doing so many riffs I can't keep up with myself, but I don't know what I said, but
he's like an automatic machine gun of riffs.
So, Tommy gun.
Let's skip right ahead.
Keep going.
Here's the thing. I designed the perfect system. Cycles IPs. It does. Randomizes emails. It does first name, last name. He downloads.
Wow.
And I'm talking to him this whole time, by the way. And I go, you can't just do email first name, last name at gmail.com. You have to download sports team names.
Right.
You go band names. Let's really get clever with this. And then it was kind of perfect fraud. And
yeah. Perfect.
He paused it. He paused the vote in the middle of it.
You could see this happening.
Oh, yeah. Our boy Austin saw the whole thing unfold and he got access to the back end.
Wow.
And then
Hack World.
Hack World. Is that a Joke World?
You can use that, yeah. It's just my little. I just use that. I just came up.
Wellborn. You hear Hack World. That's your partner. That's your.
What?
Sounds like a big stinky set. Hack World.
Hey,
hey now.
This is solid material right here.
What a great deflect. He goes, hey, what about Big Stinky though? So
but here's the thing. Is Joke World did you ever see, like, when he paused it, like, what were the vote totals? I'd love to know, like, how many votes you'd given to Levin Party by the time it was paused.
Hundreds of thousands. Possibly.
And it made it harder, too. Like, you had to put in your name and email address. I love that you guys got through that. You got through the barrier.
So, the guy deleted them. Levin Party got DQ'd, and then our guy goes like, but wait a minute. Okay, so Lemon Party's out of it, which is the best pod, obviously.
Right.
Good. But then so he goes, but I already designed this big system. So why don't we use it to fuck with the rest of the
I was thinking that, yeah.
bracket. And so what he's been doing is he's been pumping in as a way to test bias. He's been pumping in votes that are for everybody. And he's waiting to see which votes he deletes.
Oh.
And so I shouldn't even say this because it's happening right now. I bet you Austin is like, oh, fuck. Don't tell people about this.
Austin's in an uproar.
But he's like designed a system where it goes like, let me give everybody a similar amount of votes and we'll see.
Okay. See what he chooses to get rid of.
Exactly.
Right.
So that's the system.
Well,
that's
here's
the system.
Here's the remaining 8. Tell me if these are the top 8 podcasts on the known universe. Here's the last 8. Well, the 16 was more interesting, but We Might Be Drunk. Matt and Shane's Secret Podcast. All right. I see that. Soder. Story Wars. Bad Friends. The Regs. Kill Tony, Legion of Skanks. I take Hate Watch any day. I take GoofCon any day over most of those. Almost all.
GoofCon. GoofCon.
GoofCon, baby. No show is doing it like GoofCon, but
after tonight, GoofCon.
Tonight,
GoofCon. How about that? Easy.
That's crazy. That's wild. So, what? Any other revenge plan for Joke World? Anything else how else are we gonna get this kid back?
I can't reveal our entire plan, but a lot of it involves us like waiting in his yard.
Physically being, following him around.
Yeah.
Right.
And so we're gonna cover ourselves in camo.
Smart.
And go to his bushes. And as soon as he goes to like work, we pop out and we grab him.
Can I give you maybe an alternate suggestion? I would all dress up like Tom Segura and he'll run right up to you. Now that's bait. That's bait.
It's like a mousetrap.
Yeah, you got to bait the kid in with, Bert, just take off your shirt and Bert, interview. He wears a little hat. He's a newsboy. He's a journalist. Well, that is unbelievable, Joe. I just can't believe it, Mark.
Now, I remember Lemon Party saying when they were here that they were going to get an interview the next time they're in Austin with Joke World, and they talked about it the last time. Do you think you've now jeopardized that opportunity? Because I was looking forward to that, for Joke World to do a podcast appearance.
I think that I'm constantly jeopardizing like everything. Orbit. I don't know. Also,
yeah.
Joke World. Who gives a shit now? Now that we know that he's
fraudulent. Yeah.
Fuck him.
There's no integrity.
And so, Wellborn, will you go to his house if I give you his address?
Sure. Yeah. Yeah. He doesn't know me, I don't think.
You don't have to reveal it. You can confirm or deny. Do you have his address?
Say it on this. I'll text it to you.
No, but do you have his address?
I haven't.
I see. All right, that's enough.
I know. I don't like.
We're not gonna hurt you. We're not gonna. Yeah.
No, I don't. Yeah, no. People get scared about like physical threats. I get a million and I don't care at all.
Yeah.
I got them serial killer pop in. I thought it was like, I didn't even lose one wink of sleep on that. A lot of people will hear like a negative comment and be like, "Oh my god,
I know. We've been dealing with that recently too. Is
What's yours?
Oh, I can't get into it. It's in New York comedy. It's in the New York comedy sphere. We're all involved in that now. We're getting people in trouble. It's
group chats.
Group chats are the biggest comedians in the known universe. I mean, I don't want to get into it though.
Okay.
But what can you do? I mean, is there anything we can do? I mean, are you going to start your own bracket or is it just sabotaging the existing bracket? I think is that the move? Good move.
I think at some point,
yes,
we must all acknowledge the fact that the bracket makes no difference. In fact, not to be nihilistic, but nothing really makes a difference. Connor and Devin went on to Matt and Shane's podcast.
That's right.
And but like in the weeks leading up to that, I'm like, oh, dude, that's gonna be huge for Hate Watch.
Of course,
Connor, you gotta get you and Devin on Matt and Shane.
Yeah,
and they went on. Nothing.
No juice.
Wow.
It didn't like give anybody a bump.
Wow.
It was just like adding people to a show, finding listeners that will sit there and listen to a show that is 2-3 hours long. Hardest thing in the world.
Impossible, yeah.
It's like, okay, you make a 1-minute song, quite easier to find people that will listen to that.
Right.
And
but who's
so
yeah. So no, yeah, no bump from Matt and Shane. I mean, are you were you upset with Connor for chewing gum? That turned a lot of people off on Matt and Shane.
Connor was really funny. So as far as I know, I listened to it and I thought I didn't even hear it, but
I barely heard it.
I barely heard it. And then, so today he was like, we're talking about like, man, what can help boost our pod if not that?
Yeah.
And he goes, well, so I fucked up. I was chewing gum. And so I guess I gotta get it like a job now. He goes, I chewed gum in the pod, so now I'm going to like work, like
right,
9 to 5. So he
admits that the gum was a big mistake. I didn't know people were so. I mean, anti-gum, anti-freedom.
That is bad. Let's not bail him out.
No. I wasn't a fan, but I don't know. You got it before the production starts. That's like going on Leno and chewing gum. Like they got to tell you beforehand. Spit it into my hand.
Where's Fat Boy Lemaire?
Whoa.
Telling him to spit it out.
Yeah, well, that's what I was saying. Where's Lemaire? Where's Gardini to say, hey, that's okay. Spit it into my hand. Spit it into my mouth. I'll take it for you. But you got to go on clean.
Gardini's probably drunk.
Well, drunk? Is he drunk? We don't know.
Lemaire is probably fucking winning a goddamn eating contest. He's the fattest guy in the whole city.
And don't get me started on Nate Marshall.
Ooh.
Exactly.
Panties in the mouth. They actually knocked off a 2 seed.
Yeah, panties in the mouth got farther than you guys in the bracket. They were in the bracket. They get less views than us.
Who'd they knock off? 2 Bears or something?
They beat Flagrant with Andrew Schultz.
Flagrant. That's
Whoa.
right. That's right.
I'm in the same boat as you guys. I'm not nominated.
Yeah, well, it's true. We're not yet. Neither. It's an honor not to be nominated, though, to me.
We're in the NIT. Comedy Enforcement will host a bracket or something.
Goddamn Wellborn is fucking getting hammered.
He's getting hammered on the show. Joey, have you? We were looking to see a movie. Have you seen this Project Hail Mary?
So Wellborn has seen it, obviously, and yes.
Your fire went out.
Yeah.
Your Hulu City's up.
Oh, Hulu City. Well, go back to your show. Don't be distracted by Hulu City. But yes, what about Project Hail Mary?
Well, we haven't seen it. I wanted to know your review. Have you seen it? I know you. It's the biggest movie in the country. I thought you might have seen it.
So here's the thing: you guys care about humans contacting aliens?
I've been obsessed. Joe Rogan.
So, do you care about a scientist who is actually a regular teacher who has to go to space on this special mission because his DNA is unique?
Doesn't he have amnesia too? I mean, to really get all the tropes down in one.
Yeah, so he wakes up so they put him on a goddamn ship in cryo. When he wakes up out of cryo, he can't make heads or tails of what's going on. Then he puts the pieces back together.
Well, I like that. Like, it's like Gosling. Like, he looks like, every average middle school teacher looked like Ryan Gosling. You know, they got the world's handsomest man to play the middle school bumbling teacher.
You think that he's the hottest guy in the world?
I mean, I think it goes, Gosling, Alan Richardson, the guy that beat up and Mark and Wellborn, in that order.
Those are your hottest guys.
Those are my hottest guys. And the guy that Richardson, what's that guy's name? Alan, whatever, beat up. That guy was good looking.
That was your number 2.
Yeah, the Australian guy.
Number 1 is
my number 1.
Hottest guy.
Oh, it's
Rocco Siffredi.
Burt Reynolds. I don't know. Who's the hottest guy to you?
I don't even think about guys like that.
Oh, shit. All right. Fair enough. Fair enough. I like to rank them.
You know who? I'll go get in, yeah. Wellborn, you do yours first.
Hottest guys.
Of course it's Matt Rife. I gotta go comedy. Gotta support my dogs. Support
Exactly.
what?
With the bleach blonde hair or without?
It doesn't matter.
Before or after he started at the Diamond Gym where the black guys yell at him?
Before.
Before. I don't like he's too buff.
But he looks good after too.
He's too buff now, Joey. I don't know if you've seen him recently.
Yeah, I've seen him.
Have you ever thought of going to Diamond Gym where the black guys yell at you?
You know what? My friend Keith went there. My buddy Keith actually. He's been trying to get in shape.
Right.
He's out there. He goes out there to visit. And God, they got really mad at him.
They get mad at him. They get mad at everybody, don't they? They berate people.
I know, but he wasn't able to lift the amount of weights that they wanted him to.
Yeah, they hate that. I'm like, that's your that's my body, man. I hate when and then if you went, it would just be, all right, 50 burpees for Mr. Funny Man. If you're a comedian, you're Mr. Funny Man.
Oh, I'm sure that's exactly what they say. Thomas, what have you been up to? Where do you live again?
What's it? Hey, man. I'll send. I live. I'm next. I live in Joke World's sub basement. You know,
live in upstate New York.
Good guess. Close.
You live in Wellborn. Text me his address.
Yeah, text it to him.
Do.
You know, it's I've not been honestly, I've not been up to much. I've been looking for movies to see. I watched Mercy. Have you seen that on Amazon?
Of course, I've seen Mercy.
You saw Mercy, man? I've been dying to talk to someone about Mercy with Chris Pratt.
Yeah. So you give me your take on Mercy, and I'll tell you mine.
I like how, you know, it's Chris Pratt and he's strapped in a chair. He's getting AI is judging him.
You like Chris. That's the gayest way to see why you like it.
No, I didn't say I liked it. I'm just explaining the movie. Chris Pratt is in a chair looking hot and he's strapped in. He's locked in and he's on the trial for the murder of his wife and AI is judging him. And I like when the AI starts to get like sympathetic. You know, it's supposed to be unfeeling, but then he goes, be honest. Do you think I killed my wife? And the AI goes, well, it's none of I can't, but no, that's not really my business. I'm just AI.
It starts glitching.
It starts glitching out because it feels bad for him. I like that. I thought the movie was incredible. I love the movie. What did you think?
I loved it too.
It was so good.
Yeah, no, it was like obviously the AI was going to end up helping him solve the murder at the end of it. But yeah, no, it's like that was compelling as hell. And
it was good, but I like the end. It's like they just were like, in case you didn't get the message, the last line of the movie is Chris Pratt going, "Hey, human or AI, we all make mistakes. We just have to learn from them." So I'm sorry if AI puts you to death. Wrongly puts you to death.
Also, I will say that the fact that he was not like a good guy.
No, that was the other thing.
He was a drunk. He was a bad father. He was a
he was beating his wife.
Husband. Yeah, he used to slap her around. He was a scumbag guy.
Yeah.
And then, which is a classic detective thing. They always beat their wives. They're always like absentee
drunk,
father,
popping pills.
Drunk, yeah. And so he was that. But you know, that movie would have been a lot better if that was played by a guy that looked like Artie Lang or something.
Yeah, like a real scumbag.
Like some dirty fucking detective.
Yes. Right. As the audience would have no sympathy though. If he's just a regular looking guy, it's like, oh, Chris. I know Chris Pratt's.
No, they would have if he was like compelling and stuff. That is, yeah, I don't like that idea that it's like, oh yeah, some fatso or like ugly characters can be charismatic. Could have been Paul Giamatti.
He's hot.
Yeah, wow.
But didn't you think? I thought there are a lot of hot guys around, but I thought it was stupid when spoiler. We already spoiled the movie, but when the actual killer, he's gonna drive the biggest bomb ever created into the AI center and blow it up, and then he gets in the AI center and he's kidnapped the daughter, and then the AI goes, "Wait, Matthew, would you like us to put your dead brother back on trial and fix this whole thing?" And he goes, "What?" And he got the gun to the woman's head. He goes, "Well, yeah, I do want to clear his name, of course. So let's get this done. Exhibit A." What a movie! This is a great movie.
It's good. It's just good.
It's just good old-fashioned fun, propaganda fun, and I'm glad you watched it.
You could have that big of a horseshit story and still make the movie fun and good.
You're good. You got it going on.
Who cares about the story? That's just good shit.
It's good stuff. Speaking of, I know you have a film. When is that? We watched the trailer last time you were on. When is that movie coming out? And don't you play a grizzled detective like the one you described, or is that the old movie?
And so, do you have the trailer?
Well, yeah, I do have the trailer, but we played the trailer last time.
You're not playing it?
The trailer?
Yeah.
I really can't. It's a different file format. Can we play a clip of the trailer? I can't play the whole thing.
No, play it, and then so I actually have a breaking thing. If you play that,
okay. You want me to? I'll play the trailer. The trailer. And then what is your movie called again? Tell the people.
Lazarus. It's called Lazarus, and so sorry, John Knopf, who's a scary demon in the movie.
Okay.
And
I love that.
This trailer. Just play the trailer, dude.
Okay, just give me 1 second. I got to pull this up. Absolutely. And let me share my screen so you guys can see this trailer. Here we go. Here's the trailer to your family. What's it called again? I'm sorry. Lazarus.
Yeah.
Joey LaFleur's Lazarus. Let's see.
I'm Chris Pratt.
I'm Rebecca Ferguson.
You're going to freak out when you see the trailer for our new movie, Mercy.
Wait, I thought...
Oh, I've actually seen this trailer before.
No.
Get me out of this chair.
Detective Raven, I'm Judge Maddox, and this is the Mercy Capital Court, a judicial system.
Oh my God, are you playing?
Hold on, just
Mercy?
Is this the wrong trailer?
You wise ass.
I'm sorry, I can't find it right now. But your trailer. What's the movie called?
You think Joke World's having a hard time? Coming after you if you don't play that trailer.
No, we watched the trailer. Everyone can go back. I have a YouTube video of your interview. It has your trailer up.
Oh no, I'm coming for you, dude.
Okay, well, your movie looked great.
Okay, I'm gonna take back all the threats. Play it one more time, the trailer, and then we'll end it on that. For me, my call. You guys can keep going, but end it on my trailer. Jeez Louise.
but I think the people have seen your trailer. I mean, I'll pull it up.
No. A lot of guys haven't seen it. And so,
this is again your movie. I'm sorry, the title one more time. Lazarus. Okay. This is the film.
Yeah.
All right, it's quite a big file. I don't have the fastest internet, so it's 123 megabytes.
Knows what this? Yeah.
You watched Son of a Boy Dead this week? No, not your thing. Okay.
Don't laugh at that, Wellborn.
No, it's funny. It's a callback.
It's a callback.
The problem is that it's not funny. That's the problem.
Lazarus.
It's actually mean.
I can't watch this whole trailer, but I will watch the highlight. I like when Kevin Hart shows up. That's funny.
It's a 6-hour show and you can't play.
Oh, it's busy. It's jam-packed if you haven't noticed. I mean, I got stuff going on every...
Make a vicious enemy. A psychotic, vicious enemy. if you don't play this.
This is the scariest story I've ever heard.
Oh, well, let's. Okay, but I need something out of this because I don't even know.
Yeah, I'll give you the behind the scenes stuff after it plays.
Okay. Here we go. This will look better like this. Okay. It's gonna work. There we go.
Heard, and it's totally true. It happened a few years ago in Los Angeles. Joey had a podcast with his friends Keith and Kevin Hart. No, wait. Kevin Hart was just a friend hanging out at the house. The third member of the show was named Logan, I think. But
have you been filming this movie? I mean, has any progress been made since the last time we talked?
So, no.
No? Okay. Okay.
Let's keep watching, though.
They're revolting. The chat is not happy with me for showing this. I'm sorry. The audience.
Yeah. What a cuck you are. You listen to the chat like that?
Well, the audience is the audience.
Whoa, you can't come in here and call the host a cuck. Come on.
He never ran late.
Well, listen,
and
you
Kevin
guys are
Hart,
so scared of the
he was
chat.
like
Being
all
scared of the
superstitious
chat is
because
so
he's from
pathetic.
Africa. And apparently in Africa, being late is a sign from the other side that your spirit is on the wrong path or something. But Keith didn't buy it.
Where I'm from, you're supposed to be on time.
So what, again, for the people at home, what is your character here?
So I am myself, and that is an African guy that can read Coptic, that knows how to interpret.
And is that
ancient?
Is that Swiffer there? Is that a prop, or was that used?
The Swiffer was there. It comes back into the movie. It's a Chekhov's gun.
Oh, okay. So it shows up later.
Mm-hmm.
Maybe there's a scene where you clean your apartment.
Wellborn.
If you're not on time, that means your shit ain't straight, man.
Hey, man.
Nigga, ain't nobody on time in Africa. Save your mumbo jumbo.
By the way, we played this trailer last time Joey was on. We played this trailer twice in a row. And someone in the YouTube comments goes, "Dude, if you stopped interrupting, the trailer would be over a lot sooner." I'm like, you made me play it twice in a row.
Wait, why?
Why did he say that, or why did it play twice in a row? Because you demanded
it's
it.
why. If you would have just let
Oh,
this
why?
play.
It would be over already. I know. But I
So anyway, Logan finally shows up, right? And he has this old book with him. He says a listener of their show discovered a bunch of ancient artifacts in a storage container.
Man, where did you get this?
Some crazy listener got a storage unit, and in the storage unit was a bunch of ancient artifacts and stuff, and this was one of the things.
But the problem was, it was...
What's that?
What? Turn that off. What are you watching, dude?
Well, Mark's passing a ball. I'm done watching the trailer. It was really good. Lazarus. In theaters when? When can we expect this film?
That's coming out soon, guys. I love you both. You're both my sons.
Joey, thank you for the scoops tonight, and I cannot wait for the movie to come out, and I cannot wait to see what's in store for Joke World next. He needs big comeuppance. It's time.
I love you both. Goodbye.
Bye. There's Joey, everybody. Joey LaFleur out. Never know what's going on with Joey. I love when he comes on, though. What a great guest. Joey, everybody. Cheers. Cheers to that, Mark. Let's get this back.
I forgot to ask him my movie question about Project Hail Mary, but then I just got spoilers instead.
Yeah, it was better with spoilers, I thought.
Oh.
Really? I mean, you can get... It feels like
also,
a movie.
we don't... Hey, I could have saved you that whole segment. We're like Jeff Dye. We don't watch the trailers
We don't watch the trailers.
Damn it.
Yeah, Jeff Dye's in it. I'm actually with Jeff Dye. I hate trailers. Trailers do ruin the movie. It's better just to watch it, have no idea what's happening. You don't know where the scary scene or the jump scare. You don't know that's coming, like if you watch the trailer. Yeah. So it does give you a fresh perspective. You don't know if the three animals ever make it homeward bound if you watch the trailer. If you don't watch the trailer, you have no idea. So you don't know if Rudy ever gets a tackle. You don't watch the trailer. So that was Joey. Everybody give a little scoop on Joke World. I never know what Joey's really thinking. He's an enigma, but I love to have him on. I'm glad he's watched Mercy. You can name any movie. I feel like he's seen it, and he's a connoisseur. So thank you, Joey, for coming onto the show.
I thought I knew what movie you guys were talking about, and then I was thinking Just Mercy with Michael B. Jordan. I go, no.
No, it's just called Mercy. You guys got to check it out. Yes. It's the next. It was not as bad as War of the Worlds with Ice Cube, but it was getting there. But at some points, very fun, very pro AI, and very, very weird. But I really enjoyed it, and I think you do too. That's my rec of the week. We were talking Clavicular and the Pepsi Kid. I think you saw all that you needed to see. There's a kid that looks weird that didn't say anything, just drank Pepsi in front of Clavicular. Clavicular goes, okay, man, see ya. And the guy goes, and that's the end of the conversation. I love that stuff. But how about this? Why don't we get into something else real quick before we get Luke on the show? Hopefully he's coming on soon. He's at an open mic, everybody. He thinks that's more important than being on After Night. To say.
You got to work out those jokes sometime.
I guess you got to grind somewhere, right, Sam?
Yep.
Yep. Well, I don't have the attachment to this show that you guys do. Okay. You talking about Mercy? Or you talking about the new season of The Bachelorette? Have you heard all this drama, Mark?
That they canceled a whole season?
They canceled the entire season. I don't know if they're going to bring it back. I don't think it's going to happen with this woman. And I have an article here, maybe if we can pull it up. They were supposed to have this woman host, be the Bachelorette. And her name is Taylor Frankie Paul. That is her name. 3 boys' names as her. Taylor Frankie Paul. The least popular Paul brother. Taylor Frankie Paul. Taylor.
Wow.
Frankie.
Well done.
That is weird. That is weird. That is weird because her name is Taylor Frankie Paul. Horrible name. Why would you ever want to date a Taylor Frankie Paul? I mean, really. Could you date a Taylor Frankie? You're going in bed when you're doing the. You have to go. Oh, Frankie.
No, you call her TFP. That rolls off the tongue so much better.
TFP. Oh, Taylor, or do you say, oh, Taylor Frankie? How do you complete? How do you? Hey, Tay Faye.
Tay Frankie.
Tay Frey Pay. How do you make sweet love to her? I don't know. I wouldn't know anything about that. But I do know that she got into a whole incident. Apparently 3 years ago now, she got into a domestic dispute with her ex-husband. Well, they just released the video. It's horrifying. It's really, really bad. I mean, apparently this guy was not the greatest guy of all time. This was no Champ. This was no Chris Pratt and Mercy. He was apparently a mean guy on drugs or something. I don't even know. That's allegedly. I don't even know. But I thought I'd save this. But she is in this video. I'm not even going to show it, but you probably could find it elsewhere. It went viral all over the place. She's screaming at him. She's shoving him. Then she starts throwing and just doing this, throwing metal chairs into the guy in her house, I guess. She will get her full salary though. The whole show was pulled, as you can see here, from TMZ. The whole show was pulled, and there she is, Taylor Frankie Paul, and she has like 3 kids or something. I mean, domestic violence disputes up the wazoo. I mean, this is the most eligible bachelorette in our country right now. It's getting desperate out there. But apparently she's making a ton of money. Here's some of the stills of the violent attack. She even struck her child accidentally with the metal chair while swinging it around the stool. Absolutely crazy. Oh, good. Aldi. I love Aldi. It's just wild. I don't know how much she's going to make. They said the whole season cost $20-30 million to make. So she's getting paid a good chunk of that. What, Mark?
Who's in the yellow bikini?
Oh, you want to know her?
It says the guest. If you scroll down, I'm not just.
That's Paul Taylor Frankie. That's her sister. You want to see?
Yeah.
You horn dog, you're crazy. Which babe is shining bright in yellow? That's got to be. Ooh, is that Karen Feehan? Who is that? Oh, it's Delilah Bell Hamlin. Another 3-name disaster. Didn't she die on the field in that Bills game?
Yeah.
Delilah Bell Hamlin. Well, you know, you all you horn dogs, go look her up. I know you guys. Anyway, the whole thing's a mess. And luckily for us, they've released some of the body cam footage from the police when the police show up. She's a mess, this Taylor. What?
That TMZ page, there's so much going on.
Oh, it's so distracting.
I can't concentrate. I need to look at my moonbow.
Yeah, that'll calm you down. Here we go with some of the TMZ footage of the incident. And this is not of the chair throwing, but this is when the cops show up. This might have been another incident. She's been in like 3 different domestic violence incidences, and she's our nation's best single woman out there.
What is it? I can't hear why I'm outside my house and he's inside. Bring him out here and me inside. This is my house.
Right, and we can do that here in a minute. We were just hoping.
So I guess she's drunk allegedly.
Breathing cold air would be nice. Hey, Helen.
You're outside. I'm inside.
So first of all, they bring in the nicest cop I've ever seen for this whole thing. This cop is like, hey, no, you're good. You're good, girl. He's like talking to a lost puppy with this person. I mean, she's just beat everybody in her house, threw chairs at everybody, smashed stuff. He's going, it's okay, girl. We'll get you home safe.
Hey.
No, Taylor, okay.
Hey,
get
Taylor,
out of my house, Dakota.
When I told you how this was going down, okay, we're trying to be kind right now and just find out what's.
So what's interesting is I guess she's drunk. She's the loudest person on planet Earth with this. I love this part. Especially, the house is trash. It's all a mess. But I'm going to nominate this for loudest ever water fill of all time. The loudest water fill I've ever heard on the planet. I mean, imagine her being your house guest. I mean, not only beating you with metal chairs, but then she does this.
Officer Rugebrand.
Yeah, I did.
Okay, and that's why he's doing his investigation right now.
Okay.
My job is to assist you.
It's not relevant then.
My personal life is not terribly relevant right now. My job is to
You
help you calm down.
Okay.
Which I am trained in helping people do.
Okay.
But you need to
Call
listen.
me.
Can I have water? Can I have water?
Watch this pull.
You can have water.
Am I okay to get that?
Watch this.
You are. What I'm asking you is
Oh my God.
Stop making so much noise because.
I'm not making noise. I'm getting water.
Okay.
Again, this looks like is this the Pepsi kid live here? Look at this house. It's a mess. It's a pigsty.
Thanks.
That's the loudest water grab I've ever seen.
So this was in 2023 and it's just now surfacing?
Yeah, they're barely releasing everything all at once. They tried to hide it. ABC and tried to hide this all from the public to try to get, because she was on another show on ABC.
Officer Rugebrand.
Okay.
Yeah, I did. I'm okay to get that.
Oh.
What I'm asking
Oh, God. There's children with bruises trying to sleep over here. Go be quiet. So she got booted from The Bachelorette. And now The Bachelorette is facing, 20, 25, $30 million loss. That's just the cost of the thing. Not to mention the money that the advertisers promised them that they can't get anymore. The money from this, that, the other thing, endorsement deals, all this stuff that goes on with being The Bachelor. They just simply can't not have the season air. So I'm like, what are they going to do? How are they going to get this season back online? And they can't have this woman who's beating her kids and husband and throwing stuff around and going drunk and crazy be on the show. Well, breaking news. I mean, this is the first time I think this has ever been done. Through the power of artificial intelligence, they're going to completely replace Taylor Frankie Paul with just a lifelike AI figure for the entire season. So I guess people don't get offended. And we actually have a clip of the thing. This is insane. Let's take a watch.
The second thing is, I was absolutely appalled at the group date that occurred yesterday. There's naked guys, doing or playing dodgeball together.
So what?
It's so humiliating and degrading, and I don't see how that really translates into finding a husband, like who's willing to strip down butt naked and play dodgeball.
Well, the guys didn't want to play naked duck duck goose.
Not in a million years would I be caught dead doing that.
Pussy.
All right? Like, if my daughter saw me doing that, if my family saw me doing that.
Listen, Dallas, this is my show. You do what I say. If you'd have been there, I would have made you sing the national anthem with a flag up your ass.
Well, I'm glad I wasn't.
Wow, and that's the first look at the completely AI redone season of The Bachelorette. Exciting, Mark, isn't it? That's going to be a good one.
Computer is going to find the love of their life and knock it out of the park this season. I just know it.
Absolutely.
Yes.
He's on board with that. Well, there we go. Justina, that was a lot of buildup to do that. Computer, everybody, replacing Taylor, Frankie, Pauly.
I was thinking, what if I made it on the Love Is Blind and I had to scrap the whole thing? I'd be like depressed for weeks. It's like,
oh my God, yeah, I was thinking about that. Like they already had the show ended. Like they filmed the whole show. Like they already had a guy that fell in love with her and said yes or whatever the hell happened at the end of that show. Will you accept this tasteful metal chair to the side of your head? Yes, I will.
But now I know what questions to ask in the pod.
What's one of the questions?
Is there going to be a
naked dodgeball
video from 3 years ago? You hit a kid.
Oh, right.
Have
you ever hit a kid with a household object? Have you ever beaten a kid with furniture, even if by accident? Just let me know.
Are you into pro wrestling? That's it. I'll start with that one.
Do you ever assault your ex-husband? Just questions on the first date questions. I'd recommend. Well, we did that. I mean, I'm excited to see what they do because they got so much money in this, and it's not. I guess they're just gonna have to scrap it. They can't really put it up, but it would be amazing TV. Everyone would watch every episode to hate this woman for every second, but they probably edited it to put her in a very positive light. So they'd have to re-edit the whole show to make her look like an evil witch the whole time, which they could do easily. Those people are so evil. They work in those production booths, the editing booth. It's Mark, want me to come over after your show? Oh my God, I just saw the username. Good Lord.
Yep. We have people now posing as the nun.
You people. Wrong. That's just wrong, man.
I may be a white boy, but I'm not stupid.
Hey, did you see that Tony Hinchcliffe did a very rare interview? Now, Tony never from Kill Tony. Oh, well, first of all, speaking of from Kill Tony, why don't we listen to Diedrich Flynn's Scream of the Week? This is the new regular on Kill Tony, Diedrich freaking Flynn. And, he always is into, he's been much maligned on the show, and he even referenced that in his latest appearance. He goes, I was on Story Wars, and I guess I got too drunk, and everyone hated me, man. I'm dealing with that right now. Not fair, man. He really was. He talked about that on the Kill Tony Arena show. He was bringing up the Story Wars appearance. You act like you've been there before, bro. Don't bring up something that no one's seen besides us. But it was great for me. But he's also very famous, especially on that Story Wars episode, for screaming.
Well, now we think about it, the Tristan interview right before that, we were talking about Diedrich screaming. So I don't know. Is everything aligning? Is everything revolving around us?
I think so. We really are in the ecosystem now of scream comedy, freak out comedy. And here's one example. This is Diedrich Flynn's Scream of the Week. You can always be assured, wherever he shows up, he finna scream. Let's take a watch.
I present to you the future. This is Diedrich Flynn.
There he is. Wow.
Oh my God!
Okay, there is Scream of the Week, ladies and gentlemen. He really can howl, man. That guy can go crazy on his pipes.
That sounds sus as f.
You know, and Podcast Cringe was dropping dimes this week too. I was loving Podcast Cringe this week. What did he do? He did something great. But Kreischer has finally met his match. What was it? Oh, it was something good. It was Joe Rogan. Joe Rogan. I'm talking like an old English baron. Why am I saying
talking like the trigonometry guys?
Joe Rogan has finally lost his marbles this week. I was even watching a clip of Fighter and the Kid. And then we'll get to Tony Hinchcliffe's interview. I was watching a clip of Fighter and the Kid, and like Brian Callen is like at his lowest point of his life, obviously. And he's going like, they watched a video of like Jamie Foxx at like an arena, like doing something like some Instagram video. And Joe and Brian Callen the whole time is doing this. You know, he's pissed he's not Jamie Foxx. And they go, and Brendan Schaub goes, oh, why'd you show that? You know, Brian was going to get upset. He's like, nah, man, it's just been tough for me recently. Nothing's been good. Like it's, like I got friends to help me out, but, everything's pretty bad right now. It was like really messed up. It was like really upsetting. And I just was like, I can see Podcast Cringe setting this up now. Like, Brian Callen is an absolute I can't say that. I always say the N-O word. You can't say that. Brian Callen is absolutely at his lowest point ever, considering killing himself. Look at this absolute numbskull as he threatens suicide live on pod. It's like, how low can these guys go and you still cover them? Podcast Cringe. Can they be able to, Brendan Schaub looked like an absolute fool on the edge of the Grand Canyon threatening to jump earlier this week. It's like, yeah.
Well,
how bad? Knobhead.
Yeah, speaking of that, I watched American Redux of Brendan Schaub. And he's like doxing his address. I was like so curious because there's just this random image of a house. I'm like, oh, is he just putting in stock photos?
He put up Brendan Schaub. I guess that's public information.
Yeah, it's like.
But again, it's like, why are you guys? Do you have to delve so far into their lives? Like, are you that like? Who cares? Honestly, I'm just fascinated. If you really want to get into it, that's funny. But if you just want to be like, he's threatening to eat a bunch of pills. Talk about I'm overdosing on his fake laugh. It's like, we're really gonna cover these guys until they die like this? You guys, you heartless bastards. Well, anyway, let's talk about Tony on Tony Hinchcliffe. Speaking of guys, Tony Hinchcliffe on Tim Butterly show. How about that? That was a surprise appearance. Tony Hinchcliffe never makes these kind of one-on-one interviews unless it's with the likes of Bill Maher.
Badass.
Unless it's with big names. He doesn't really do that sort of thing. So I was shocked when he showed up on the Tim Butterly show, which is at the Tim Butterly household. It's filmed inside Tim Butterly's house. And I thought it was a wild appearance for many reasons. Tony was on his A game, that's for sure. Yeah. And he had a couple really, really good one-liners.
Yeah, we always his appearances on other shows are few and far between, but we said it before. When he's on regular podcasts, it's much must-watch TV.
It is every time.
He always drops a gem. He's dishing out gems left and right.
Bread and peanuts.
Yeah, like he knows his environment on Kill Tony. It's very structured. He knows about when he's on these situations, when he's out in public. It's crazy. And first of all, let me give it up for Tim Butterly for probably the only podcast intro. I guess this is a one-off podcast intro to make me physically recoil when I first watched it. I was absolutely stunned by how gross this was.
Oh, you didn't like the nostalgic claymation?
That's right. It's a erection, ladies and gentlemen.
Congrats to the Philly Bowl, Tim Butterly, for
100 episodes.
I should have done this out of my pants.
That is a crime. You can just show claymation junk on YouTube. You're allowed to do that. I mean, what if my child Frankie Paul Taylor was watching this? What would he think? My 2-year-old.
I don't know. I like the nostalgic to claymation. It's like I was watching. What was that dog's name? That they were British.
Yeah, I know what you're saying. Yeah, I forget. But you would be nostalgic if it was a claymation orgy. I mean, when does it end? I mean, what? Just because it's claymation, it doesn't mean it's not disgusting.
Claymation Uncle Laser getting blown on a couch.
No, that would be interesting, actually. That might be my senior project for high school. My claymation class. Disgusting. Well, here's the intro, and you're gonna meet Tony.
Welcome to episode 100 of the program. We're entering a brand new era. A door has closed on a previous generation.
So there we go. I'm gonna say this. Compliment time. Tony, looking the most normal I've seen him in years. Dress normally, I mean. It's a little Ash Ketchum-like with the hat, but otherwise, I think, you're pretty normal. That's a big pant tent, though. I mean, is this claymation or what do you got down there?
Come on.
Well,
How are you looking there, Tom?
I'm saying,
you freak.
Mark, I'm focusing on the PS1, but my eyes drifted up.
Oh, okay, fair enough.
I'm looking.
Wait, is that computer?
Yes.
Good one, computer. He's always got a one-liner for us.
Oh yeah.
The Ice Age has ended. The dawn of a new day has arrived, guys. We are. This is a magnanimous occasion. We've the grand experiment of moving my entire family all the way across the country to pursue something slightly better than what was before has led us.
One time when I was like 8 years old, and he went into this a lot, but I moved all the way to Austin thanks to this guy. This guy had made it happen. When I was like 8, we stayed in a hotel that had, way back in the day, you could rent use of a video game at a hotel. You ever been to a hotel like that? Where like for an hour, you could play a console. And I played Pokemon Snap from the Nintendo 64 on that's the game in the background, which is the entire game is you take pictures of the Pokemon as you take like a cart ride. Awesome game back in the day. But you would take like, you got Pikachu and you get a Waluigi and you get all these characters. And then you get like an hour's worth of play and then it's like another $8. So I was allowed to play 1 hour. So instead of going outside or doing anything with my family, I did that. And then like 6 months later, we went to another hotel. Same thing. I loaded up Pokemon Snap. I said, hey, wait. I literally was like, where's all my progress? I thought it would have saved between hotels. That was Pokemon. That's just memory came back to me. I said, where's my Dig Dug? No, what was that called? Where's my Charmander? Where's my Doug Trio?
Yeah.
Where's my Doug Trio? There we go. That was always the biggest scandal. You couldn't even save your progress if you ever walked, even in the same hotel, you walked away. All your progress in Ocarina of Time wiped. And
even if you had La Quinta rewards?
Didn't even matter. I don't even think there was a memory card in the damn thing.
Dang.
Well, there's Ash Ketchum about to catch himself a Butterfree. Tim Butterfree. Thank you.
Down a path where we are so lucky to be around a guy who I can't thank enough for being here and who has shown me a path and a light. I'm talking about a friend, a visionary, an entrepreneur, a philanthropist, a trillionaire, a vampire, a pediatric dentist. Yes.
This is hyperbolic.
And he's reaching a hand back to help the little guys. Guys, please,
Long
wherever
intro.
you're at right now, whatever fucking job you're doing, I want you to hit the big red button that calls the alarm so you can pull the Chinese guy off of the auto lathe.
Okay. I'll let him talk as we talk. I mean, this goes on for a while, man. This is in the top 16, so I can't talk.
Welcome, please, to the Hentai Hideaway 3.0, the one and only Tony Hinchcliffe.
Yeah. Also, I like Tim Butter's really into this conspiracy world now, and he had Kurt Metzger on, who's super into conspiracy world. And Kurt Metzger, I like what Kurt Metzger's doing right now. He's living in the right time for what he's doing. And Tim Butterly goes, "Welcome to the Hentai Hideaway." And Kurt Metzger goes, "Whoa, whoa, whoa, whoa! You sure that's a good idea to call that, because it's kind of children and cartoons. It's all George H.W. Bush actually invented hentai to kind of warp the minds of the Japanese children. He's doing that stuff, but he kept the name Hentai Hideaway, and they have Tony Hinchcliffe on the Hentai Hideaway. Mark,
yeah,
and Tony, normal guy now, or is he?
Hey everybody, how we doing? What a great intro.
Sean, thank you. It's basically all I got. I spend it all on that, and then I just have a panic attack for 90 minutes, and just white knuckle the whole thing.
I get it.
Thank you for coming to my home.
It's amazing. I love it. It's so cozy. I feel.
Wow. What does that mean, Mark? What does cozy mean? Spell it out for the folks. When he says, "I love your home, it's so cozy," what does that mean?
It's a little too small for me.
You couldn't even fit a throne in this room if you tried. Where am I supposed to sit? It's a little tiny. You have multiple people living in this home? Do you guys
What do
need
you call
grocery
those
money?
Family?
Yeah. What is that little thing running around your house? Oh, a child? Oh. Okay. Well, he's so small, he couldn't do anything. Roasted. Couldn't even reach.
Did you? Oh, sorry. I don't want to spoil this if you had it, but he does talk about having a catch with Tim Butterly's kid.
Oh, he did do that. I didn't see that part.
Yeah. He was like, yeah. I don't want to.
Well, you have some of these times, because I got to get around this thing. I got only one thing I need to show you guys. Where does the cold plunge go in this house? Is there even room for a full Russian bathhouse in the back? I don't think so. Okay, where do we go, Mark?
Well, my first one's at like 47 minutes because it's a lot of house talk.
Yeah, we'll skip around. It goes everywhere here.
Thanksgiving, playing ball with Butterly's son.
A lot of everything.
Tommy Pope's a good cook.
Tommy Pope rocks. Look at Dish.
Yeah.
And look at Dish. Watch Dish.
Reactions to coming from that environment, because it seems to have like created like an infinite fuel source for you, where you go, I could never face that again, and where I felt like
Yeah, so there was a lot of ass kissing at the beginning.
Yeah.
This is the one. This is a very ass kissing moment. I thought.
Yeah, Tim Butterly really is sucking up to Tony here. Hey, it's hard not to. I guess he runs the damn town. He, second to Joe Rogan. So it's a lot of kissing up. I thought.
Yeah,
I'd probably do the same if Tony
was
was in my house. How could you not? Look at him.
We skipped over a big part where Tim Butterly had this notion moving here that he was like this evil guy, and then it turns out he's like nice, and he's thank you so much, thanks for having me on Kill Tony. So it's a lot of buttering up.
It's a lot of that.
And this one I was like, all right, this is enough.
Amazing.
But
all right, and it gets a little too much here with the kissing up.
I was completely just like paralyzed by it, and I could have probably just lived in it forever.
Yeah,
I could have been a neighborhood guy for my entire life.
Yeah,
almost was.
Yeah, I mean, that's a frightening thing for me. You are correct.
Multi-generation of just like Irish poverty, and wow, you get to be one of the people that really helped lift me out of it. That's crazy.
Yeah, well, I got really
God. Oh,
yeah,
that hurt. He was struggling for how to connect it back to Tony. And Tony's sitting, you can just feel the energy flowing off Tony when you're sitting there like, okay, when is he going to bring it back to me? Come on, let's go. I'm waiting. And he goes, I would have been dead broke, my children in literal rags, but you helped me out of it. Yay. Thank you. How can I help you?
Yeah.
Whoa. Tim buttering uppily. That's crazy, man.
Yeah, because they were doing this whole thing about like how they grew up in like bad areas and stuff, and then he was like,
yes,
yeah, you got me out of it.
You saved my life, bro. I'd jump in front of just any open micer's bullet for you.
Be really lucky because, again, my siblings are much older than me. So,
And by the way, no, Tony never says, "Well, you're good. You're so good on your own, and no wonder you got to where you are today." No, he goes, "Yep, got you out of poverty, right? One of my many good deeds for the month saved your damn life." Just accepts that. I mean, that's wild, man. And here's a guy. Actually, this is what a quinky dink. I actually saved this guy from poverty and total obscurity. It's Luke. Luke, are you there?
I heard obscurity before you called my name, so it must have been great.
I'm just saying, just like Tony Hinchcliffe did Tim Butterly, I saved you from generational poverty.
Oh, you did. Yes, you did.
Yeah.
Actually. So I appreciate that's why I just high rise in the Palisades.
I didn't want to bring it up, but since it was on our mind, since you brought it up, yeah, I saved your life. Welcome, Luke, to the show. Oh, wait. Let's do this because I had some music for Luke to come in on. Everybody, welcome to the show. You know him. It's Luke.
The most inspiring woman we know is a daughter, a partner, an auntie, a mother, a miss, independent grandmother, Brooklyn lady, Brooklyn tender, and true. The most inspiring woman we know is you.
You, Luke.
The most inspiring
Thank you.
woman we know is you.
You, Luke. Welcome to
Thank
the
you so
show.
Yes. My thing is, I'm mix. I'm not Mr. I'm Mrs. I'm not Mrs. I'm mix.
You're mix.
I am mixed, so it makes sense. Oh.
Are you mixed in real life?
Yeah.
You are?
I'm a Nubian queen, yeah.
I didn't know. Well,
Tommy's mixed up in the head. He didn't know that.
Yo.
I thought, pardon me. Pardon me. I've been calling you the wrong slurs this whole damn time. My bad.
Just heaven sent.
He is heaven sent. Welcome, Luke, my mixed friend. That's how I'll think of you from now on. Really, that's wild. I really got to recalibrate. Reload, re-engage on that one. Well, let's throw some more clips from this. This is Tim Butterly interviewing Tony Hinchcliffe here, Luke.
Philly dog.
Philly dog, Philly bloke, really coming up in the world. And here he goes. I think this is another kissing it up moment. I just think these are all so funny. And then I have one really important part I got to show. A Tony soundbite that might live in infamy. Very short, though.
It exists because... Have you ever examined it at all? Have you ever... Stop!
I think it's...
It's really scary.
No, I mean, I am.
Oh, wait, this is the wrong... He just said I'm a really nice guy. But here's his story. Here's what Tony actually does to people when they talk to him. This is what Tony's really like, obviously, because this is a personal story. Listen, this is about the first time Tim Butterly went on Kill Tony.
It's just the red neon sign giving most of the light. And I was just like, hey, man, thanks for having me on your show. I can't believe you're actually just a chill guy. And I'm so much taller than you, so you looked up at me at an angle where it was like your eyes were up, your face wasn't all the way, and you were like, yeah, I'm actually a really nice guy. And I was like, whoa. Okay.
Well, Tony not denying it. He goes up to people randomly, and if they say anything about him being nice, yeah, despite everything you've ever heard, I'm nice. Thank you. So Tony just does that on the regular. He tells everybody he's nice.
You're nice. The thing about being nice is that you have to tell everyone you're nice.
If you don't tell them you're nice, how are they supposed to know? Obviously.
And I grabbed MJ. I said, we got to get out of here before the fucking blood feast. I don't know if I'm going to make it.
Oh, my God. It's so funny because I know that's what I said because I find myself saying that all the time.
Okay. Maybe that's an endearing story to you, but that's a scary story to me. There's also this weird moment. I forgot about this. When he says something, Tim says something. Or Satan, is that it? This is pretty interesting, too. just for no reason, he brings up the fact that he used to think of Tony in a pretty negative light, Tim Butterly. And what's important to watch is Tony's reaction to this statement. Because he doesn't find it that funny. Well, listen to this.
It's a new downfall documentary.
No way.
Yeah. Those crack me up.
I did have a moment. I had a moment where for 1 second, I thought that you might be Satan.
Mm-hmm.
And I don't mean Satan like obviously pointy tail. I thought like more in like probably what Satanists believe, where it's like there's like he might be good or what. I don't know. Who gives a fuck? But
he didn't. Tony's vibe was not good on that. He wasn't ready to riff on that one. I thought you might be the spawn of the devil. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Yeah. Cool. Well, I'm nice, so as I told you, so the devil, not so nice.
What does Tim Butterly mean? Because he said, I used to think of you as Satan, but not, you're not like, pointy tail and stuff.
Well, I think he was about to describe the Antichrist, but then he realized Tony wasn't vibing hard with that whole riff.
Oh, I wonder why. I mean, I love to be called the Antichrist.
Well, I thought if you're a nice guy, you could be like, oh yes, as I torture people in a hell.
I'm fucking Beelzebub.
Yeah.
Tom, did you hear the part where Tony? I guess he's doing like a movie with Roseanne, and he's supposed to play the devil, and he was they dressed him up in horns, and he was just like he said he liked the feel of the horns and liked walking around with the horns.
I mean, this guy really has some complexes. You got to dive deep into if you really look into it. Yeah, he loves being the devil. He doesn't even deny it or laugh it off. And doing a movie with Roseanne, I mean, that's in 2026. I mean, what was that on Fox Nation exclusively? Where's that being broadcast? Is that The Blaze?
The Blaze is definitely would do that.
It's definitely on The Blaze. And is it the Flintstones 2? I mean, are you playing what the hell kind of movie with Roseanne in 2026?
New Norm season 3.
New Norm. I play Satan.
Stan had me play Satan on her new show. It's coming out soon.
Okay, yeah, that tracks perfectly.
Yeah.
Her new Doomsday Prep Grandma show.
Oh, yeah. And we had so much fun. I think it's going to be a hit. We'll see what happens. But I got to
remember that.
Sit in hair and makeup.
Remember that Roseanne's Doomsday Prepper show where Tony Hinchcliffe plays Satan. It's going to do numbers, Mark.
Yeah, and wait. I love a good flick.
I love a good limited series.
Oh wait, it's not a movie? I don't give a shit.
Not noir?
It's not noir?
Fuck it.
It's not 90s? Who cares?
Was it made in the 90s? No, it's a probably new production. We're working on it now. Was it noir? Now. Oh. Okay. Could have saved a lot of breath and not even described it. I'm not interested. I feel like, Sam Morril probably asked that for every new movie. They're like, hey, have you seen Project Hail Mary? It's in theaters now. Is it from the 90s? No, it's new. But the 90s, dude, so many good movies came out in the 90s. Bangers.
True.
Sam? Looking good.
Roseanne in the 90s? Killer. Okay. We'll get to that all later. Here's just I just love this little noise that Tony makes here. That's all this is. Very petty. But just listen to this little noise.
Zip out.
Yeah, that's the move.
Yeah. I was just in Ohio.
That's the move.
Yeah. I was just in Ohio.
Oh, that was naughty.
That's gross. That is gross.
That was horrible.
That's so icky.
Yeah, I agree. I agree. Jack. He's back. Yeah. He's back.
Yeah.
That's icky, man. Speaking of icky, we didn't really cover this, but we'll just talk about it briefly. Did you know that where Nadav does his poker show, the Lodge in Austin, Texas, that place got raided and shut down by Texas State Police, and it's currently it's been closed for like 3 weeks now. This is where Nadav does his the Fold, sponsored by the Flop, the poker show with Lemaire and all those people. The whole place has been emptied out. They got no one working there, and all their stuff was seized. And it's I don't know. They say money laundering and illegal games.
What?
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's nuts.
So yeah, they I guess they're uploading old shows on this thing, but yeah, it's totally shut down. I'm actually shocked. Do you know any things about this, Mark?
Well, I keep sending you all the things, but I keep getting more random things pop in my feed about it. But yeah, I heard they forload all the workers. Some people think it's an inside, it's their way. They're trying to crack down all this, and they're going to start they're starting at the top, the lodge,
right
in Texas. But yeah, we'll see what happens.
Well, all I know is I did see this when Reach for Comment, one of the lodge's most popular members, Tony Hinchcliffe, had this to say. That was what that's. I mean, of course, devastated, especially for the families.
Yeah, I mean, I know I don't want to wish ill on anybody, but if something were to happen with that place, I would hope that the stuff from the inside gets thrown into a public auction, and I would love to be able to bid on that poster of Tony laying down.
Oh my God, yeah, the Tony with Doug Polk standing on top of Tony, and Tony has that little face on. I would love that. Give that to me now.
Yes.
Yeah, what are they doing?
I'll work on it for your wedding gift.
Thank you. Yeah, we're gonna hang that up
I'll
on our
walk into the
mantle
church with that thing
in our home. I really would only have one reaction if I saw that. Nadav, everybody. Yes, the worst laugh in the universe. You know what else I'm really excited for, besides the lodge staying closed? I'm also excited for... I'm just kidding. I hope those workers get their jobs back, but then I hope no poker allowed. No videotape poker allowed. Audio only. I'm very excited for the new reboot of the Ari Shaffir This Is Not Happening. Have you seen this?
Yes.
It's going back. I didn't know that.
It's coming back on YMH Studios only. Tom Segura's little program. And guess what the worst part is, though? Guess what the new... Luke, you haven't seen this? The new name of the show is? This is true.
I have no idea.
You'll never guess it, but this is true. It's called The End with Ari Shaffir.
Oh, great.
Do you know of another show with a similar title? I'll give you 3 seconds.
Isn't that like a British movie or a UK movie?
I'm sorry to say, but it's just another L for our Philly Bull, Ryan Shaner. It's the exact title of his podcast.
It is the same name.
The End.
Another thing stolen from Ryan Shaner.
Ryan Shaner got his damn
no.
title. He got his money stolen from Beezer. Now he got his name stolen of his show from Ari Shaffir. And he's going to be buried in the algo. They'll never find his show. I felt so bad. I was like, The End? You had to pick The End. And Shader didn't get an invite. Other Philly Bulls did.
To change it to The Floor with Spark Tabor.
The Floor. No, that's a good title. But I feel so bad for Shaner, man. And the worst part, Beezer's the first comic on The End with Ari Shaffir telling his wacky story.
Here's a fucking story about how I stole $10,000 from my friend. You're a fucking loser,
fucking
dude.
loser idiot.
You're a fucking loser, dude.
Loser, dude. There's Beezer, everybody. Shaner L, another L. I do feel bad for the guy. He seems like a nice guy.
Sucks.
Just sucks.
Is Beezer actually on that?
No. Yeah, ironic though, wouldn't it?
No, but he would honestly have a story about stealing catalytic converters out of the Link parking lot. Like that would be his story.
I swear to God, on Story Wars, he had two different stories that both involved either ripping people off or stealing from them when he went on Story Wars. It was like, yo, we used to sell hippies fake nitrous down at the Link. Yo, fucking losers. That was the story. Yo, at the Spectrum, we used to get people high on oregano, bro. Rip them off. Great times. Okay.
How old were you? 32. It was
Yeah.
awesome.
I just turned 40, yo. Just ripping off teenagers.
Just started featuring for Shane.
Exactly. So Beezer, everybody, look out for him in the coming future. Oh, I got so much. Let's talk about this, a personal story here, because I said I got to talk about this when Luke's on.
Okay.
Luke.
Are we done with Hinchcliffe?
Is there anything else you need to want to show? Think it's good?
Either the roasting stuff or the N-word stuff. Just a
the
small
N-word stuff. Okay, we'll show that.
Thank you. Since we have Luke, right?
Oh, yeah. What time?
Yeah, so it was towards the end when they were talking about the upbringings, but 56-15.
And I got to say, I like the set, 56-15. I like the set.
Yeah.
But Butterly, oh, you can't even see it because Mark's in the way. Bro's got RGB lighting on his desktop. That's a no-no. That's a no-no if you're above the age of 22. We don't do RGB in this household, sorry. Not on our mouse, not on our gaming mice, not on our laptops, not on our keyboards, and certainly not on our cooling fans. Yikes. Are you planning on turning trans into Discord or not? Because that's why you have RGB cooling fan lights. Not that there's anything wrong with that, folks. I'm just saying that's why you get them in the first place. And don't even get me started on liquid cooling. Then you're ready to commit some horrible crimes. 56-15. Take a listen.
Yes.
You want to throw the football around? You know what I mean? Like I stuck with, even though I was in the ghetto, I never really got ghetto. But with that said, like I'm the guy that the black people, if they hang out with me for almost any amount of time, they literally go, "Damn, you're a real N-word." You know what I mean?
Badass.
So he's the guy, Luke. Any amount of time spent with a black person, they'll realize they're with the real deal.
Well, I like how not with a black person. He said the black people.
The black people that I surround myself with.
The black people. I think I can say they call me a real N-word. I'm like, that's what
the one black guy allowed to be a regular on my show. He calls me
yes.
Black guy screams.
Black guy, I made a millionaire of 1 minute of comedy sets. He says I'm a real nigga.
He treats
Isn't
me
that
really
awesome?
well. He's nice to me.
He thinks I'm so cool.
I'm down with the brothers. That's all I'm saying. Let's hear. I liked when he said he really is proud of that.
Black people, if they hang out with me for almost any amount of,
could be literally they could be serving him at Subway. They're like, oh, you know what, bro? You are real.
Oh my god, you got the sweet onion teriyaki? Damn, you a real one.
What you got a vest and a compression shirt? Look good.
Man, that's a real nigga right there.
time they literally go, "Damn, you're a real N-word."
Wow, I mean, he didn't want to finish that for himself, did he? You're a real, nice guy. Well, there we go. He's the real deal. I mean, I've seen him for 1 second. I call him all sorts of names. And what else, Mark? I like this interview. So one more part. Come on. Give it to me.
In 52-30, he talks. This is just a great Tony origin story. I mean, you probably heard it before, but you got to hear it again.
What is it? What time?
52-30.
52-30. Oh, yeah. This is his origin. I love this.
Yeah.
I was just thinking about that because you know me. I spend any amount of time with a Chinese guy. They invite me to play mahjong. 2 seconds in their place above the fireworks store.
There's my chin, and there's like a little tiny arms and legs underneath, and everybody in kindergarten called me
Tony's
Big
origin
Head.
story.
Yeah. So I was big head, big head, big head, big head for kindergarten, first grade, and whatever. And then finally, one summer, I'm like, I'm not taking this big head, poor gay barn shit anymore. From now on, anytime someone makes fun of me, I want to make fun of them 5 times. Boom, 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 boom for each joke. And like I started training my brain literally for that. So I get
boom, 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 boom. That's the sound of you getting slammed into a locker 5 times. Boom, 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 boom. So he had 5 jokes for every one you could come up. That's how he built his empire.
Set up punch.
Set
Now if you're following the story, this is after the summer of first grade.
Yes. So at the age of 7, I mean, what do you got 5 roast jokes at the age of 8. Okay. Yeah. Lunchables, poor.
Jealous if I play golf with somebody that got to golf as a kid. It happened in wrestling.
So there you go, 5 beats. Which reminds me, I'm not going to show up, but it reminds me of I did watch the latest episode of Cockfight, and this was I just say that LaFleur, he dropped it. That was a Tony-like thing. LaFleur goes, I just think it's because I've been watching comedy since I was 5 years old, and I'm like, this guy sucks. This guy said, I've been a booker in my head since I was 5.
Badass.
I've literally been harassing wait staff at comedy clubs since I was 5 in my head.
That's why
He's been a booker in his head since he was 5, Mark.
We're not child prodigies like these guys.
Obviously
these
not.
These guys are the professionals.
No. Boom, boom, boom. You're bucked. These are the type of things. I didn't want to show it. I'm not on the LaFleur hate train in any means. I want him on this show, but that was too much for me to take. I go, since you were 5, you were booking. You knew about Mitzi when you were 5. You were doing Mitzi's job when you were 5.
He was playing in Patrice's Rider when he was 6 years old. Actually.
Yeah, he was bringing green M&Ms to the green room when he was 6. I mean, this guy, unbelievable stuff. Unbelievable. Well, we have this. How about this? Mark Normand on the latest Tuesdays with Stories, everybody. His Netflix.
You wanted to bring something up with me here, apparently.
Let's do that. Yeah, I'm so sorry. Thank you for reminding me. We talked already about Big Stinky's big debut at the Remedy dance hall last weekend on Sunday, and he crushed, right, Mark? You can confirm that you crushed.
Yep. And I'm not even joking around, Luke. I was doing well that I even self-sabotaged my own set with a bad Catholic joke that I came up kind of on the spot and it bombed. But
tell Luke the amount of audience members.
Well, officially, there was just a couple sitting in the actual show.
2, Luke. He crushed for 2. Okay, and he's nonstop been talking about it. 2.
That is awesome.
You should have heard the set. I had the bar staff going. I had the comics going. I mean, it was a real.
Hey, a crowd's a crowd. A crowd's a crowd.
If you can't kill in front of 2 people, then you're not meant for a theater gig.
Now, here's my real problem. That was great. I'm glad you crushed. I'm glad you killed.
Thank you.
You had a very funny thing where I was really laughing. You were like, just bombed on Friday night. You did an open mic Friday night. You said on your Instagram, you go, just bombed. I go, oh, that's interesting. Then you posted this. And I thought the beginning's funny, but the ending is a little disturbing. And I don't know, this Big Sticky character is going a little nuts, Luke. Have you heard this?
Oh, I didn't see this one.
You liked it, but you haven't seen it. That's classic Luke.
True networker.
Classic Luke.
True networker right here.
Let's hear it. Big Stinky addresses the bomb controversy.
Good still. Thanks.
Wow, look at that. That was what the couple looked like 5 minutes into the set. Comatose. All right, let's hear this.
Good afternoon, everyone. I wanted to get on here and address something.
It's a little wild for me.
A potential rumor going around about me, and something that I even kind of alluded to in my story yesterday, that I bombed at an open mic.
Very funny.
Yesterday, I attended an open mic to try to perfect my craft.
I forgot how long this
stand-up comedy.
is.
Yeah, I signed up last. I was closing out the show.
Nice.
And I sat around most of the show.
Good explanation, though.
Showing respect to the other comedians, being a good audience member. I was participating willingly in other comedians' crowd work. And if I wasn't sitting in the audience, I was either using the restroom or
good
buying
etiquette.
a drink from the establishment or buying food from the establishment.
Wow.
And I sat around the whole mic. And then it was finally Big Stinky's turn.
Here we go.
And some of the comedians did not show me the respect that I gave them. So I had to address it up top in my set, and I think it affected my performance.
This is crazy.
So I don't want to say I bombed. You just had to be in the room.
So this part, I love this part. This part's hilarious. I mean, this part is classic BS. I mean, it's funny. It's just nonsense. It's great. But then I'm like, go ahead, Mark.
No,
you're a big stinker.
Go ahead. No, go ahead.
Well, I just want to prepare Luke that this is what you're about to hear. Whatever you think, it's crazier than you think. This audio, this guy really goes ham.
Big Stinky doesn't mess around, Tom.
No, I'm a little concerned. Here's the live audio of the set that has been so talked about.
So I'm going to include. Unfortunately, I do not have video of this, but I will include.
Did you like the sweat marks in the hat?
I love it. Yeah, you're really you were either bouncing that ball or writing, right? I mean, with that amount of sweat.
Yes. Yeah.
By the way, some people think this is Mark being very serious about the art of comedy. I like that. Yes, he is.
Yeah.
Takes it very serious.
Just so you understand, just so you could be in the room with me and understand.
Listen to this.
From the comedian's perspective.
Big Stinky, woo!
Listen to this, Luke. No one clapping. Classic for Big Stinky.
Now I have a story about that, but
all right, well, let's play this because people want to hear this.
Yeah, later.
Yeah. Great titles of your sets, by the way.
Thank you.
You're going crazy, man. I love this. Is great. Listen to this.
Where are you going? Where is everyone going? I'm closing out the show, and I have a big fucking song I wanted to sing, and you're gonna leave? I sat through all your fucking Batman shit, and you don't want to listen to my fucking song?
Unhinged.
It's 3 minutes, for Christ's sakes.
This is giving Laugh Factory vibes with Kramer.
Oh my God.
This is wild, Mark.
Yeah. Oh.
Well, I mean, it's high energy. I'll say that.
Where are you going? I just said, I listened for you. You can wait for 3 minutes, for Christ's sakes. No, fucking, this is the last fucking comic. You gotta close out right this minute. What are you
arguing with one woman who wants to leave?
Yeah, it's literally the comic that was up before me. I'm like, really? You're gonna do this? You can't wait.
That's bad etiquette, but Stinky, man.
Yeah,
I mean, Stinky has no chill.
Well, the funny thing is, the first guy I called out with the Batman jokes, he was there with his girlfriend, and they both got up, and I made them both sit back down.
They actually
so
listened
I
to you.
ruined their night. Yeah.
Oh, they must have hated you.
I just alphaed that guy in front of his girlfriend.
you got going on after this? Yeah, fuck him. She did. Yeah. Wait, who has a broken chin? Sorry, I wasn't actually paying attention to any of your set.
Good riff.
And that's open mic comedy for you. That's how you be fucking raw. Call me Eddie Murphy. But I do have a song if you guys are ready.
Oh, God, and you sang for the people? You're nuts.
Yep.
You're insane, dude.
I made him sit down and listen to my song.
God.
But
this is
I will
crazy.
say that wasn't the first time I yelled at that mic that night.
Oh yeah, that's right. You told me that story. You were at the
Yeah.
you were a participant in a crowd work bit. And you started yelling at somebody.
Yeah, so I like to sit in the front. I
Raw.
like to be, like I said, I like to participate. And this kid with he's got the broccoli haircut, hype beast hoodie, comes up and he starts to do crowd work with me. And he goes, he singles me out and he goes, who do you think of when you think of the gay community? And I go, Freddie Mercury, right?
Sure.
Now, I could have roasted his ass and said you, but I did not.
No, that was a helpful suggestion.
I go Freddie Mercury.
Yes.
And then he goes, I see him he kind of just stops and I can see him doing the math in his head. And I just go back and I go, Yeah, work with that.
Nice.
And yeah, and then he's like, yeah, I thought you were gonna say like Lady Gaga or somebody like that. Honestly, I don't know who that is. And so then I go,
wow.
Then don't do the bit. Like I just screamed.
Wow. That's
and then,
good.
Wow.
Yeah, and then I go, and then then he starts like sheepishly going back into the bit, and then I turn to the guy next to me out loud. I'm like, I mean, am I crazy?
Well, I like the Big Stinky's. Like from what I I don't understand the character. Obviously, I might never. From what I understand, the character is supposed to be like woke and, you know, nice and sing songs about positivity. But this is a full-fledged crash out. I mean, you're screaming at people on the at open mics.
But I also care about comedy. You know what I mean?
Oh, I
Like,
see. Big Stinky cares about
I
comedy.
care about comedy, and also I'm.
first.
What was that, Luke?
That's number one.
Comes first.
That's why we're all there, right?
And was the song about was the song about positivity? Was it a nice song? What was the song?
No, the song was a silly song about drivers on the road. But I don't want to spoil anything. Come on, this is my.
I mean, you like literally you go from like Sam Kinison or more like deranged maniac into Miss Rachel, like at the drop of a hat.
Yeah.
So quite the character. I don't get it.
The funny thing is, like, when I turn to the guy next to me, I go, "Am I crazy?" Like that. When I was brought up, that one clap you heard was from that guy because he's been sitting next to me and I've like scared him.
Kind of, scared him to clapping. I mean, are you making friends out there? It seems like you're making enemies more than friends.
Kind of. There's like people know me.
Making a name for yourself.
There's one guy that comes up to me. He's like, "Oh, Stinky, like, what's up?" And he asked me, he's like, "Are you in character right now?" I'm like, "Dude, I don't know."
I have no clue what's going on. It's gonna be like a Black Mirror episode. It's gonna take over you. It's gonna be like Twilight Zone. We're more Big Stinky than Mark.
I think 3 years ago, seeing Mark moved to Austin.
And now
I could not picture
screaming and singing.
I can't imagine some guy seeing Mark and going, "Hey, Stinky!
Hey, Big Stinky!
What's up?"
I don't understand. Hey, but talk. Okay. I'm sorry. Do you want to keep going? Because I want to move on to the bigger news.
Yeah, I just want to say I think I should put together. Luke, maybe I could do this when I'm back in Philly. We could do like a one-time mic. I want to do Big Stinky's boot camp, where if you do anything on stage that offends me, I'm going to scream at you.
Oh my god! Awesome.
So you're like it's like Kill Tony, but you're allowed to scream, interrupt the people on stage.
Yeah, it's more like a military.
I like
better
that.
Get better at comedy.
I love that. Well,
I'm gonna blow a whistle.
Speaking of people that approached you as Big Stinky during the weekend, come on, you got to tell this story. Luke's gonna be very interested in this.
Yeah. So after I bombed, that nobody really liked the song, believe it or not, when I forced them to sit and listen to it.
Yes.
I got on the train and I went into town because my buddy Mark Pugh was in town, and I met him at a show. And then after the show, well, actually, you gave me the heads up of where to go.
Creek in the Cave patio.
Creek in the Cave patio, because there were some familiar faces on the
big comedy club in Austin. Yes.
Oh, I think I know who this is going to be.
Yeah. So we get there, we go to the back. It's your typical people hanging out. They just put a basketball hoop back there, so we were hooping for a little bit. And I actually worked up. We were playing 21. I worked up a little bit of a sweat, and then I see coming out of like the green room areas, Gardini.
Ooh.
Yeah, big time. And then I see Gardini like sit down. And
Sean Gardini is the producer of Mad Shane, big comic. We have talked about.
Oh my god.
Yeah, I see him sit down in the circle, and I see Mark my buddy Mark is talking to, not my alter ego Mark, talking to this group of comics. And I walk over, and I was like, I guess I'll go walk over because I know Mark. I'll have an in there. So I just stand there for a couple minutes, make small talk with the people around me. Then all of a sudden, I kind of turn and somebody approaches me and he goes, "Hey, are you Big Stinky?" And it was none other than Sean Gardini.
Whoa!
Wow. Look at that.
Yeah.
Sorry, I had money more sound effects. They didn't work.
Okay.
Okay.
knows.
Keep going. Sean Gardini. I meant to build it up. Sean freaking Gardini approaches Big Stinky. And what does he say?
He said, "Hey, I think it's funny that you guys are going."
There it is.
He says, "I think it's funny that you guys are going after Lev."
Whoa! So he knows.
He knows.
Okay.
But yeah, not also he. So I asked a couple things about this infamous group chat. I was like, "Oh yeah, we heard about the group chat. We heard about this." I was like, "So what was actually said? Like, was a clip shown,
right,
or what was going on?" And he was like, no, it was more that it was Lev just complaining about Tristan about an appearance, but he knew the show. I mean, it wasn't like a mystery of what the show was, though. So
he knew. But didn't he also? I mean, not only did he know about the whole Tristan Bowling thing, he brought up something else. Go ahead.
Yeah, he brought up something personal, and he was like, "Yeah, I've seen you like kind of, for lack of a better word, like you've kind of like talked shit on me."
Wow.
And he's like, I never met you, and like I don't know why, like it shouldn't, but it hurts my feelings, but I know it shouldn't. And he's laughing on saying all this, and I was like, yeah, we just joke around like you're like an awful bad luck charm.
You said this to him.
Yeah, I was like, it's nothing personal.
Stinky
It's
was
just
feeling
you happen to
himself
be
that
there
night
when bad things happen.
So but he's probably doesn't love the fact that we portray him as a curse on the comedy community.
Well, he was laughing and joking around, so I don't think he like understood that.
No, he gets it. I'm sure he understands the
we were
show.
hyperbolic.
He understands the show. He knew we were hyperbolic. As long as you know that, you get the show. And Gardini is hopefully going to be on here soon, an invited guest. And not only that, didn't he say something about a certain YouTuber? Comedy?
Oh.
YouTuber?
Yeah, he said you can't, because he was telling me things, what he would and wouldn't say on the show. Because we were talking business. So I said, come on anytime. We'd love to have you. The invite's open. He's like, oh, here's something you can share on the show. Joke World is going to have a festival in Florida. So get those bathing suits out, ladies and gentlemen.
Dude, Joke World at Fort Lauderdale on spring break. That's going to be hot. I mean, Joke World and just his skivvies. Ooh, I'm getting great.
I can't wait to cancel my flight for that event.
Yeah, not show up. If you book us, Luke won't come. But didn't he just I'll say it. Didn't he call Joke World Jake World?
He did call him Jake World.
Which is an invention from this show. We invented Jake World.
Did we?
I mean, I don't know. Maybe other people say it. I thought I came up with Jake World.
Know.
Who knows?
We'll need to fact check that.
We'll
have to ask him personally.
Does anybody call him Jake World outside of this show? I've never heard it.
I don't know.
No one else talks about Joke World either, but so maybe we are the only ones. So there you go. Stuff happening in the comedy community. Of course, we got Nick Mullen aware of this show in some fashion, aware of LaFleur's discomfort with the show. Many other things.
Wait, was the thing you wanted me to say about the joke?
Doesn't matter.
Calling him
we said it all. Doesn't matter. You did great.
I'm really fumbling tonight.
No, you didn't fumble. You didn't fumble. It's all good. We got all that stuff out.
Really
I personally forgot about the Joke World of Florida thing. I hope it's a great success.
I'm already trying to record 5 minutes. Like
you get it tight. Yeah, well.
Yeah, I've already from my set on Sunday. My buddy was like, "Oh, you need to get on a show at Vulcan," and I was like, "Yeah." So if I can get a clip from Vulcan, man, dude, watch out.
Is that a good room?
Oh, dude, it's 2 levels. I mean, it's a high ceiling, but it's real intimate in the front, and the back wall is close, so it really the laughs like bounce back between the walls. It's good.
Backdraft. Speaking of Mark Normand, He was on. Did you guys see this? Breaking news. He was on his show, Tuesdays with Stories. And he's talking about his new Netflix special, which I watched. On Netflix. Big time show.
Patty,
and it was huge. And I guess he did a joke. He did do a joke in the special about Muslim people. I thought the joke was very tame. The joke is exactly what you would expect. I mean, you could write the Mark Norman joke for yourself if you spent an hour if you said it's about a young girl converting to Islam. You could figure all the jokes, right, for yourself. Nothing shocking, nothing like groundbreaking. It wasn't like Dave Chappelle's Charlie Kirk was gay bit, that he did. Or whatever the hell he did. I'm glad I performed in Riyadh and it helped to take down the Iranians. That stuff. This was kind of tame. So then he starts telling this story on Tuesdays with Joe List. And don't worry, guys, they're very relaxed for this one. You can't tell by their posture. In a good mood. And he starts telling the story about a problem he had with Netflix, about this joke. But it's very strange. And remember, he shot the special and it's released now with Netflix. Take a listen.
No blue-eyed ginger.
Patio furniture's on sale.
So
that's Mark Norman on the left.
So it's coming out. So Hulu sent me about a week ago.
Did you hear that?
That's weird. Yeah, that was really weird.
He dubbed out if saying Netflix and replaced it with Hulu. One of the stranger editing decisions. Watch Mark Norman's mouth.
Oh,
this is so bizarre.
I was drunk.
Might be.
My Hawk meme coin is live.
So it's coming out. So Hulu sent me about.
So he replaced. I mean, what is this? Did we think no one was going to notice?
Why? It's very obvious.
This is not a cartoon. We know the mouth moving doesn't match. So what's his problem? What's the problem with? Why couldn't he say Netflix? Why is he so scared?
A week ago or 2 weeks ago, they said.
What, Mark?
I'm just confused. His special was already released on Netflix, correct?
Yeah, the whole point is he said Netflix, but then they did you'll see why they digitally replaced it in post.
It makes Hulu look bad because what people don't understand, they think, oh, what's Hulu doing this?
Yeah, Hulu
to Mark Norman
sucks.
For?
Well, that's I think the point. He didn't want to get in trouble with Netflix over this story. Listen to this, and it already blew up all over the place. Maybe this is his plan, but I don't think so.
Send us a couple jokes you like. We'll chop them up and use that as promo on social media.
Chop them up and feed them to the poor?
You two-faced lace Irish curtain fuck.
Yeah,
all right.
Remember.
So I go, oh, no problem. I like this joke. I like this joke. I like this joke. And I said, great. They come back in a week. They go, we got to do a conference call. And I go, oh, that's not good. I hate a conference call. There's 18 Jews on there with a speakerphone and my Jews. And they go, well, yeah, we got some bad news there. We reviewed the special again. We'd like to take out the Muslim joke. I got a big joke about Muslims. And I go, huh?
Joke is 10 seconds long, but okay. Big joke about Muslims. I go, huh? Well, that's gold, Jerry. How can I take that out?
How many?
Oh, why? And they go, well, last time a comic did a Muslim joke, we got bomb threats, we got death threats. They said they were going to kill us. They ruined the whole studio.
Okay, so then they start doing something else. That was part of the story. They say remove this joke about Muslims because we can't have it. We get threats when there's Muslim jokes. As other people point out, Jim Jeffries is a big Muslim material in his Netflix special. Other people have Muslim material. So what's going on here? Well, the story continues, and it gets crazier. The allegations run wild.
We got to take it off. So that's a no-brainer. And I was like, okay. I don't love it, but okay. I will take it off on one condition. And they said, all right, what do you want to hear? What do you want? And I go, I want you to admit on this call that there are dangerous people.
Oh, jeez.
And they were like, what?
So he says, I'll remove the Muslim joke if you admit on this call that Muslims are dangerous. Sort of a funny bit, but very strange behavior.
Yeah, I like it, though. I like it.
It's bold.
That's a good
It's
move.
bold.
Yeah.
See if it works out.
No, what are you, crazy? And I'm like, you got to admit it, or I'm keeping it, or I'm posting it.
Wow.
And they were like, I mean, I'm half joking, but they were like, you could hear like a in the back, like a horse was walking through. And I was like, that's all I need. And they go, well, we're not going to do that. And I'm like, why not? They go, well, that's offensive. And I go, that's what the call is. You're calling about this, and I just need you to say it out loud. You know,
I believe now we're getting into Seinfeld Curb territory with this story. You're like, the hypocrisy. You're doing this, but you're saying this. It doesn't make sense. How could the Muslims not be dangerous if you're afraid of the joke? The joke is about them being dangerous. But you don't agree? So it's kind of this about, it's about that. He says, well, admit they're bad, admit they're evil. Now, I don't believe personally that a Netflix, anybody at Netflix would admit that on a call and risk their job, it being recorded, something, Paula Deening themselves like that. But maybe. Let's listen.
I need acknowledgement, Jerry.
I like acknowledgement. Everyone wants acknowledgement.
But it's kind of a microcosm of the whole thing of like, you can say, hey, I love this group, but then you don't live near them. Right. You know, we're all talk, we're all signaling, we're all virtuous, but you don't actually act that way.
Right.
And I think this is a perfect example of that. Hey, we're scared. Hey, we don't get head bowed. We're nervous.
So watch the conclusion.
Okay,
of
well,
this.
why are you nervous? Well, you come on, shut up.
Right.
So that's what I was getting at. So they admitted it. And
oh, Jesus. Sorry. Well, it's an immediate, by the way, it's an immediate fart into putting it to your face. I never understood that move. Like you're just
That
getting
almost
all
sounded fake. How, like.
Could be.
I don't want to get into the audio of it, but.
Hulu. The fart said Hulu. But he said, and then the Hulu is done again later in this thing. He goes, well, you got to appreciate Hulu. You really got to hand it to Hulu for being straight with me and telling me. So I think he was like, well, if I don't say the word Netflix, then Netflix won't like search the transcript for any bad mouthing about them. Unfortunately, he says they admitted it. And he kind of trails off. He goes, well, they admitted it. And that's the whole story. They admitted that an entire 2 billion people are violent and scary on woke Netflix. Okay, fine. Well then, explain this one. Today, The Hollywood Reporter, or yesterday, The Hollywood Reporter came out with this article that said exactly this. Let me find it. But a Netflix source strongly denies most components of Norman's story. The kernel of truth is that we advised him that we're a global company and be careful with the clips and jokes. But the source says that idea that a Netflix exec would portray Muslims as a dangerous threat on a conference call, let alone verbally agree that they're dangerous, is not true, not correct, completely false. What's more, Norman wasn't even on the call, only his reps. So the idea of a back and forth dialogue between Norman and the executives didn't happen. It's embellishment.
Wow.
I don't know who to believe, folks, but certainly Netflix saying he was not even on a call. So who the hell was he talking to? Maybe he was talking to McKeever. And he would agree readily, I'm sure. Needed McKeevies. Or possibly Tommy Pope. But I don't see many other people on Netflix admitting to such a fact. But isn't that crazy? What really happened? I want to know now.
Well, who was this written by? What was this article through?
This is Hollywood Reporter, very reputable source.
Yeah, maybe we'll get Jeff Weiss to confirm.
We need Jeff. Jeff, are you there? I'd like to talk about Little Dicky the White Supremacist for an hour. Jeff, call in. You're watching. I'd like to talk about the evils of Nelly on the black community.
Oh, and Justin Timberlake's DUI this week.
Hey, you see that video? Yeah, that was actually great footage. I love seeing
Yeah.
Justin Timberlake's DUI. And I mean, should we play? It's like, I don't want to play other people being funny, but the line of him asking about his race on the,
That was hilarious.
Yeah.
I mean, that's perfect comedic time. That was perfect. That was the funniest thing I've heard all year.
I just imagine Jimmy Fallon watching and going, ah, that's JT.
That's my JT.
Yeah.
You should have said, where's my ID? It's outside the box with my dick. But Justin Timberlake really did do himself. I thought he did, the only funny part was he goes, what do you do? Like, the cop doesn't even know. He goes, what do you do? He goes, it's complicated. I'm on tour. What do you mean? Well, I'm all over. I'm doing this. Justin Timberlake. What do you do? I love that part too. That part was great where the cop didn't know him. And Justin Timberlake, DUI. Where's the white part? That's the only part I like. White.
Towards the end, but I don't know exactly.
I can't find it. I don't know how to find it. You guys can laugh on your own. It doesn't matter. But it was very great. I mean, that's like when you see Alec Baldwin like in a deposition, you're like, he is still hilarious. He could be on trial for murder, and he's funny.
Honestly, Tom, I thought you were gonna do a cut this week because Justin Timberlake at one point goes like, "Oh, I was just like following my friends home." I thought you were gonna clip with the Jimmy Fallon wild ride through New York.
Oh, that's funny. See, that's good.
Yeah.
Wish I thought of that.
Sorry, thought you were already ahead of me. You love anything revolving Jimmy Fallon.
Anything Jimmy is great. And why don't we watch? Well, we'll watch two things. One Jimmy, one not. First of all, more interview antics. This comes from our friend at the Digital Social Hour.
Yes.
I can't get enough of this kid. It's Sean Kelly. What the hell I don't know how he gets his bones in this bit. I don't know what he does to get where he is, but he's top 5 in Spotify right now on podcast apps, despite, again, getting 100 views on YouTube. I've said it a million times, but I'd like to show you. He finally got an interview with someone I know. Big time guest. We're still waiting for that Clayton Lisey to drop. I check every hour for it.
Oh, not yet?
While we wait, not yet, but while we wait, he's got a pretty good one here. And we saw a clip of this a few weeks ago, but this one, the full thing is out. It's with Impractical Joker's own MURR.
Like 6 hours later, I'm getting ready for bed with my wife.
It's MURR from Impractical Jokers. And I got to find out this part. So MURR does a lot of stuff about what's the wildest thing you've ever done? And is Epstein still alive? Stuff like that, because he's very conspiracy. But this time it's just a friendly interview with MURR. And let's watch the intro.
Like 6 hours later, I'm getting ready for bed with my wife, Melissa. We're brushing our teeth in the bathroom. Only then I turned to my wife. I said, did I go too far? I climbed into an ice cream machine on the show, not knowing that the bottom of the ice cream machine was a
I love those
slab of
shutter
dry
clicks.
ice, and I was in shorts, and I was laying down there for the joke for like 10 minutes. I came out, my leg exploded. Then I had to go to the emergency room, and he took out his cell phone and whacked me in the eye with it and gave me a full black eye. He chased me around the store for 10 minutes straight. Our security could not stop him.
Who are you, Taylor, Andy, Frankie, Paul? Who the hell? What are you talking about? What is this story? I don't know. Even how did that become boring? The highlight reel with the shutter clicks, that became boring real quick. Well,
yeah.
He's first going to talk about. I did not know. I mean, if you look in the background, he's written a bunch of books. Do you see that? The Stowaway.
Oh yeah, I didn't know that. Yeah,
I didn't know he was such a prolific author, and he's going to describe these books here. I thought this is pretty interesting, and I wanted to show Sean too. Let's watch the intro.
Oh man.
What's up, buddy? How are you? Wait, who was on before?
Joe was on before.
The hell with this. I thought it was the first.
Oh, sorry, man. You're the second. That's
now the I mean, you guys should start a show. Impractical Interview. Nothing is quite.
Why is Sean Kelly's audio worse than MURR's?
Yeah, I don't know. I mean, again, well, Mark, we can't question it's the 5th biggest podcast in the world.
True. Sorry.
Well, there's MURR. He's got a little chia pet growing in the top of his head there. It just started to sprout. And let's take a listen to his story about his books. I didn't know. This sounds pretty cool.
What are you working on now? You still writing the books?
Yeah, I
need to look up what the word book meant.
I've got 9 books out. My 5th book, Don't Move, came out like 3-4 years ago. It's like a creature feature kind of movie or novel. We just shot it as a movie. It comes out in a few months. The movie's done. The movie's flipping awesome, man. In the movie is Rob Riggle, T-Pain, Russ the Rapper in his debut lead role movie, Lizzie Fonseca, Tom Cavanaugh.
Wait, Rob Riggle, T-Pain, and Russ in his first starring role. I hope I'm dead before it comes out. It sounds awful. Russ. Remember Russ, the rapper?
Yeah.
He's back in creature feature form. And he'll be acting now.
Creature feature form.
That sounds like the worst film could be ever concocted for me. Rob Riggle, T-Pain, not a great actor. I saw him in Free Burt. And Russ acting scared for 80 minutes.
Q from Impractical Jokers is in the movie. And the movie's like really
Q's in it. Okay.
Scary.
I'm back.
But also surprisingly funny and heartfelt too. Like,
listen to this description. I mean, are you going to name every genre? It's scary.
And the movie's like really scary.
Really
but also
scary.
surprisingly funny and heartfelt too.
But surprisingly funny and heartfelt. Okay.
It's a noir.
It's also noir. It's like Casablanca, but a creature feature.
Some opera elements in it.
Yeah. It's 3.5 hours long. We got to fit every genre we can. Well, there's he's writing about I don't know if these books are made by AI. I don't really understand, or the ghostwriter writes them, but MURR is big on that. But you know what else MURR is into that I didn't know about? He's into trains. He's big into trains. He loves trains. And I love Sean. This is a Sean Kelly highlight because they're going to talk about his love of trains. Sean Kelly's going to really relate to his story. Listen.
Mind-blowing. It's mind-blowing. It's a piece of art. It's freaking amazing.
How did you get into trains? I remember when I was in high school, this one kid, unfortunately he got bullied, but like he loved trains. He used to record them. I don't know if that was you, but how did you get into trains?
How'd you get into trains? I knew this one kid at school. Unfortunately, he was a smelly loser who everyone hated and made fun of. But how'd you get into trains? It's a cool hobby. Okay.
He pretty much did everything but call him retarded before he
unfortunately, he was a laughingstock of the school. He got asked to be a homecoming king as a joke.
Also,
but you're probably cool with it.
He missed like a giant side of his neck.
Oh yeah, I mean, how can you shave with 8 podcasts a day as he does? I love this. I love this.
How did you get into trains? I remember when I was in high school, this one kid, unfortunately he got bullied, but like he loved trains. He used to
that is so funny. Fortunately, he sucked ass and we all hated him and hit him. but, how'd you get into that hobby? Great show. I mean, I cannot wait for the digital social hour with Clayton Lysy to come out, but this kid is the best interviewer on planet Earth, man. No wonder he's top 4.
How did he get? There's no way MURR or his representatives paid the 12.
No, he also I think he tries to get views on his own sometimes. So I think he reaches out to people. You got Nick Fuentes on the show. Like, there's no way Nick paid to be on the show, but he like tricks them with, they go, a show with 1 million subscribers? Sure, I'll take 20 minutes to do it. And then he gets fake. It's really, it's well thought out because it is so well designed to make a hit podcast of a guy that is because he's got nothing going on, nothing of interest to say or even ask. Pretty interesting. Fascinated by that show. Fascinating. I love it. Well, we could do We Might Be Drunk because they have another thing about a museum. Like, he's talking about a train museum. We have another type of museum, and We Might Be Drunk. But I'll let the chat decide. Would they like to hear about that? Would they like to hear about Jay-Z? Talk Tua is back. Talk Tua is back. And also we have Trump's most Ayo moment. I forgot about that. I want to show that. That was pretty classy. Who saw Trump's Ayo moment?
I saw that and the Elvis moment. I don't know if you saw the Elvis moment.
The Elvis stuff is great too. The Elvis thing is great. I got to show one of the Elvis clips. But here's a clip of Trump. He's listening to Pete Hegseth talk about the war. I hope most of you saw this, but if you didn't, you're going to enjoy this. And just watch Trump's face here as Pete Hegseth talks.
Moment 1. And that's why we see ourselves as part of this negotiation as well. We negotiate with bombs. You have a choice as we loiter over the top of Tehran, as the president talked about your future.
Watch
the president has made it clear that you will not have a nuclear weapon. The War Department agrees. Our job is to ensure that. And so we're keeping our hand on that throttle as long as hard as is necessary to ensure the interest of the United States.
Did you see that?
Oh,
he literally hit Hexa with the.
That sounds sus as
Listen, as he's hitting the throttle, the eyebrow raise.
As long as hard as is necessary.
Whoa! So he knew.
Wow.
He knew how bad that was. Whoa, bro.
Very sus.
Pause, bro. Folks.
You know what that shit mean, right?
Thank you. Yeah, he also did the one Elvis thing. I didn't save it, but you could do it better than me, Luke. But I like when he first comes in the house, like that. He goes to Elvis. He goes to Graceland to go in Elvis's house, and he just stands at the doorway. He like stands like 3 feet outside the door. He goes, "Who doesn't love Elvis? We love Elvis." And then he steps into the doorway and he goes, "Who doesn't love Elvis, folks?" He does it like again. For like
it was hilarious.
He's like still, his mind is singularly focused on like getting the shot for like the clip, for the cameras. Who doesn't love him? And he does the exact same thing again. He's fascinating. And he looks so bizarre. And when you see him like walking around, you're like, he's got a weird ass, he's got the weirdest posture and body. He's a very strange looking man. But that's my prez. Couldn't be prouder. Well, that was very fun. I just thought that was a little one. So what did everyone say? What do they want to watch? All of it. Talk to her. Okay. I saw Talk to her. The convo was pretty funny. Yeah, well, Talk to her. She's been making a resurgence. You remember Hawk Tua, guys, right?
We love Hawk Tua.
Oh, we love it, folks.
We love Hawk Tua. And I found I think I didn't know. I mean, maybe some of you knew this. It's not like secret information, but
I didn't know who he.
Luckily for us, she was interviewed by Andrew Callahan, Channel 5. This is brand breaking new. So this is going to be in-depth breaking. And they cut to some of my favorite clips during this. Of course, there's...
My Hawk meme coin is live!
But there's also, Mark, the infamous...
I'm going to go to bed, and I'll see you guys tomorrow.
That she was never seen again. But there's this one I forgot about that I just missed. When she does the Twitter space and CoffeeZilla joins. And another one of my favorite clips of Haley Welch, a.k.a. Hawk Tua, a.k.a. Talk Tua, a.k.a. Hawk Coin. Listen to her talk.
Casts in Los Angeles, and then you have like all of scam YouTube is kind of using you as this pariah.
I have questions. I'm raising my hand. Hey guys.
What CoffeeZilla? I didn't know who.
She goes, what CoffeeZilla? Go ahead. I just love that. What coffee? Very sassy.
He was, but I heard him.
But they're going to talk about the coin. This is the infamous coin. If you don't remember, she got caught in a little crypto scam. From day one, go back in the archives. From day one, I've absolved her of all blame, saying she do not knoweth what she doeth. She got no idea what she doeth. She didn't know what a coin is. Someone said, we'll give you $10,000. You put your name on this. It's no problem. No one gets hurt. She goes, oh, yeah, sounds like a good idea. And Nicole, and can you buy a glizzy with the Hawk coin? She's very simple-minded with that stuff. She doesn't know about complex financial instruments. So someone convinced her to do it. And then she goes, my Hawk meme coin is live.
My Hawk meme coin is live!
And who buys it? Who buys a brand new Hawk? Who's a big fan of Hawk Tua? Besides us, besides Mark, who would invest in Hawk coin? Well, the only people that would invest are people that are trying to get a leg up on other people. People that are like, well, I'm going to get in right away, scam other people, and get out with the bag. Yeah. Well, they're the ones that lost their money trying to get the bag on other people. I never found anything wrong with anything she did besides just being a little simple. But here she explains.
Bless her heart.
Bless her heart.
Bless her
you think
heart.
Pookie was advising her about what the SEC might do if she doesn't fully vest this company?
CoffeeZilla, you found out that the Hawk meme coin was a scam. Wow. Great
his
find.
Biggest scoop.
How hard was that to find?
Right. And Logan Paul's ripping off his audience. I would have never guessed these two things could be true.
Let me pink.
but allegedly. Let's watch.
On the live that live was the day after the coin launch, right? Like it was the same day. That's who I heard talking, and that's when I realized like everything was like, you know, shit hitting the fan. Like it didn't go good because I heard him on there, and he was like going off, like asking questions about this, and this, and the guy that was on there talking to him, he couldn't answer those questions, and I was like, those are simple questions that he's just wanting to know. Like, why can't you answer them?
So you understood where CoffeeZilla was coming from?
I didn't at first.
Hey, this is one of the most miserable, horrible launches I've ever seen in my life.
Okay, then why the fuck are you on?
Oh, she's sassy. I love when you got sassy over her crimes. Okay, then you don't want to be at this party, then leave. Pretty simple. You know.
I did after, and I was like, okay, he's got a point, but like, he's barking up the wrong tree. Like, he thinks I did this, like full intent, knowing what's going to happen.
And does anyone believe, like, look at these
he's
eyes.
Barking up the wrong tree. Like, he thinks I did.
You believe she knew about what a pump and dump was? She had any
ice cream market manipulation right there.
Yeah, that's right. There's the eyes of a shark. Well, there's one other part I got to show because I learned something new, and I had no idea. How would I do it? Like, yeah. Okay, here we go. The day the coin launched. Here we go.
So the day that the coin launched, I actually had, I think, 2 podcasts that day. We were in California when it happened, and the guy that was in the room with us, the one that was like operating the coin, we noticed he was like pacing around everywhere, like nervous. And I was like, is that normal? Like, why is he acting like that? Because, you know, I'm doing a podcast. I'm not controlling the coin, but.
She's locked into her Wiz interview. Wiz Khalifa. I always want to talk about blowjobs with Mark Cuban. I'm glad I got this opportunity. I always want to talk about sloppy job technique with Wiz. Who else did she interview? Matt Rife. She never interviewed.
She
Matt
on
Rife.
Club Random?
Yes, she was on Club Random.
God. Yeah,
she was also on. Here's the other scoop that I found out. Maybe you guys knew. She also was on Howie Mandel's podcast with Michael Blaustein, 40-year-old stiff soccer Michael Blaustein.
Wow. Oh, we're gonna get to that too.
We should. I don't know. Yeah, we should get to something. Oh yeah, I forgot. We have so much to do. I'll hurry up then.
Yeah, that's okay.
She's on with that show. What I found out is that maybe she stuck around the studio after they closed up shop on recording because the guy that set up her crypto coin for her and is the guy that she's talking about pacing around the room, Howie Mandel's son-in-law.
Whoa.
And the Jasleen, that her husband. That's the guy that set up this coin. That's what's going on here. So, and I guess I even saw a thing like Timmy Dobreak's like made a mention of Hawk 2 on the thing, and Howie Mandel got super uncomfortable. You know, I don't think he even knew about this whole drama in their family. But obviously, the son-in-law, who's like a big, you look at his thing, a big NFT guy, big all these different scams, convincing poor, innocent, and let's be frank, she's famous for Hawk 2ing. You convince her to open up her own currency. All right, that guy should be in jail. Crime.
Yeah, 100%.
Without a doubt, he's manipulating the very feeble and weak. And she just wants to spit on that thing. That thing being sensible investment. And to do that to her is wrong. So Howie Mandel's son-in-law, look out for that story. Look out for that story. Because that's a big deal. And Howie Mandel gets super uncomfortable if you even hint at anything to do with that. I personally think Pookie should be jailed also. He clearly knew what was happening. The boyfriend, Pookie. But guess what? Talk to is back because I'm not just saying that. She had her first vlog since this incident just came out. No one's seen this. I mean, look at the view count. No one's seen this.
Hey guys, it's Haley Welch. I'm at my first hockey game ever today, so I'm going to try to figure out what's going on, and I got 3 goals for today. First one, I'm going to beat Chelsea in a hot dog eating contest. Second one, I'm going to try to get on the Jumbotron.
Sick.
Third of all, I'm going to find the worst seat in the house. Let's go.
Now, Pookie's filming, by the way. Don't worry, Pookie's still in the picture. I saw through the reflection of the glasses. That's Pookie. I would notice that frame anywhere. And remember, hot dog contest. Worst seat in the house, and get on the Jumbotron. Okay.
Yeah.
All right. This is 4 minutes
I feel
long.
like the Jumbotron's pretty easy for her.
You would think, right? All right. Let's see
Yeah.
what happens. First of all, the hot dog contest. They find the worst seat in the house pretty easily. You just walk up top. But she's very I don't think she even likes doing this. Like somehow they're like, you got to rehab your image, do this. But she's like, yeah, I thought about going to the top, but nah, I don't like heights, so we went back down. And then I thought about using the elevator, but I didn't want to do that. So it's like everything's a no. But then the hot dog.
Okay, guys, we found the worst seat in the house, and now we're going to start our hot dog eating contest, and then we're going to watch some of the game. Okay, Chelsea, how many?
That's Chelsea, by the way.
Make your prediction right now.
I'm going to say 12.
12.
12.
Okay, then I'm going to
I can put down some hot dogs.
I know you can,
Sorry, not just being dirty.
You're past that. You're way past that dirty talk now. I mean, am I right, Mark? What do you think about that?
I don't know. I'm excited. 12 hot dogs is. Hey, I remember when I used to eat hot dogs on the show.
Oh, I forgot about that. You did.
Hot dogs are tough. Yeah.
They're tough to get a couple of glizzies down. Here's the battle.
Minutes on the clock, and me and Chelsea are going to see how many of these hot dogs we can eat out of 20 of them.
Oh my God, they
We're
got
gonna
a
see
bunch.
who can eat more.
They got a
3,
million.
2, 1. So our hot dog eating
Wait, how many times? How was the time? I want to give a guess.
They give themselves like
Sorry.
2 minutes. And they're like, how many can we eat in 2 minutes? These girls aren't eating. I didn't think they were going to eat one, but I don't know.
They're going to get 2, maybe.
See who can eat more. 3.
They might even
2,
get one, honestly.
So our hot dog eating contest got off to a good
Spit on
start.
that thing, Luke.
This would be a good time to say, if you haven't yet, hit that like button.
This would be a good time. You picked this time of all times to ask us to like.
6 minutes in.
2 minutes in, and you've done nothing.
I'm going to choke. Damn, Glizzy.
I thought you spit on that thing, and now what? It's all a lie, huh? It's all a lie.
Gobbler. Well, we went from trying to eat 14 to barely being able to put down 1.
We like got the same, I think.
Winner bump. Chelsea finished before me, so congrats, Chelsea. You're the hot dog champion.
So you lost the hot dog competition. You suck. You didn't even finish one. All right. For Hawk Tua, that's pretty damn lame. Then there's the Jumbotron part.
Since we literally bought 20 hot dogs, we decided to hand out the rest of them to people
Charitable.
for free, but most people didn't want them, so. Anywho,
Oh.
it's time to head to our seats and check off the last
She's so
one.
negative, too. I like that she's like
Anywho.
barely positive ever. She's funny.
Have I skated one time when I was like 6? I don't think it went terrible, but roller skating, absolutely not. Absolutely not. Something cool that Nashville Predators.
Okay, but then wait. She does do this one line with the Jumbotron, and then I'm going to end this. Believe me, the torture will be over.
I no longer wanted to do.
Yeah, here we go.
The atmosphere was awesome. We were having so much fun.
Great.
But about the Jumbotron, I got
Doesn't look
excited
like
and
it.
decided I no longer wanted to do it. Could you blame me?
No. So she gave up on the Jumbotron, too. Anxiety.
No.
All
That
right,
guy's going
Dochi.
cross-eyed. He was hoping he'd see Hawk Tua.
Is that Hawk Tua over there?
Bless her heart.
You saw my cast, Hawk Tua. And then here's the final. I'm just saying, she ain't cut out for this, man. She sounds so bored. They lost.
Okay, guys, we lost. Whatever. Big
Of course
whoop.
they did.
But we marked off 2 out of the 3 things on our checklist for today, and I'm so glad I did not get on the Jumbotron.
I kind of wish we got on the Jumbotron.
Thank you all for watching one of my first vlogs. There's a lot more things we have planned, so be sure to subscribe so you get notified for the next one. And leave a
I mean, how bored is this?
Is she this high energy for all her vlogs?
This is how we should go do all her vlogs. You're no Alex Earl. You are no Alex
I don't
Earl.
like how she almost looks topless.
Well, she Mark, not only this, Mark, I mean, I know it's not. What? Look at it.
Don't say it.
She is doing adult content of some kind now.
What?
I don't know. It's not OnlyFans, but it's like fan flicks or something like you never even heard of.
It's another fucking scam.
It's a
She's a part of.
yeah. You get naked Hawk to a coin.
I'm gonna go to bed and see you guys tomorrow.
I'm gonna go to bed. Why don't you
Be a good
join
song.
me? Yes. I'm sorry. That really was bad, but I just want to show you she's back and better than never. So she's back. I love it. Could be is it AI? I heard she like had a shirt with a clip with her shirt off. That's about as far as she went. I don't know. What else? I have this though. I have this. I got to show this before we ever even think about going. You know, I'm doing this my own personal thing called Akaash Watch. That's where we're looking for Akaash Singh. Ever since he disappeared off Flagrant after his wife disrespected the whole crew, and then recently called Flagrant a bunch of racists, the fans. She's not been seen. She's been seen everywhere, but he's not been seen, I should say. And in fact, I've been killing it in the Flagrant comments recently. I'm getting 20, 30, 50 thumbs up with all my comments. The last one, I made a little Project Hail Mary reference on today's episode. I heard Akaash got sent into space to figure out why the sun is dying. And that got a lot of likes. The other one,
good joke.
It's a visual joke, but you would like that too. I said, Alex was wearing very, very awful clothes. Alex Mead. I think Akaash is hiding inside of those wide pant legs. That got like 60 likes. People loved that. But I have to toot my own Akaash here. But then Akaash Singh has showed up once more on Instagram. See if anything's off with this video of Akaash. I'm a little worried that he actually is in quite a lot of danger.
Toronto, apparently we're making history.
Oh my God. Does anybody see anything off already?
Shiny, I think.
His face is fake.
That his face is incredibly fake. People saying beauty filter. I think face filter, deep fake technology. Is that a real face? I mean, Akaash, you're really putting on. How old are you, bro? You're putting on face filters.
Nobody has ever sold out 6 shows at Queen Elizabeth Theater. We added a 6th show Saturday.
Was that Diedrich? Oh, so he's okay. He's still in the comedy community. He's with Diedrich Flynn.
March 28th. Buy your tickets, akaashsingh.com. I think most of the tickets are gone, but buy it. Let's sell this bitch out.
And you can see it kind of glitching when he moves around. This is not a unfiltered photo, making me think it's not really Akaash.
You know how old he actually is?
I think he's like 41, 42.
He's 41.
Yeah.
That's shocking.
He looks so good here, though. He looks like a newborn baby in this one, though.
He looks 14 in this.
Yeah. He looks very cute. Well, I think this is actually their friend's husband, Russ, with a face filter on. Do you remember that whole drama?
We'll see you guys next week. I love y'all. Thank y'all.
Why not 7?
We could. We sell it out faster.
And look at they blew up his eyes. I mean, I
It
know.
doesn't look like the shape of his face. It looks like this is AI, honestly.
It does. I'm telling you, it's not real.
More plump.
He is very plump lips. I mean, really. I mean, Akaash, I honestly think I dated you in college for a couple months. Is that possible? Looking at you now. But I think his wife must be telling him to use a face filter, and he's listening. I mean, this guy is just all the rumors are true, Akaash. You got to use a face filter when your wife's around.
That's enough. Who knows? I love y'all.
Wait, should I come? Is there a St. Regis?
And then the wife has to interject on the reel.
Oh my God.
Hey guys, should I come too? Boy, oh boy. I mean, really, all the stuff they've been saying. I want to protect my guy. Someone says Akaash is 100% dead. Yeah, I agree. This is proof. No proof of life in this video.
Is there a St. Regis there?
Yes.
Okay.
New crib surrounded by fences. New chain.
Completely different face in the plot. That's insane.
Look at this. Look at this face. Then look at this face.
He looks Italian in this.
Looks like a goddamn chipmunk.
Look at this beautiful, beautiful Indian Desi queen. I mean, shy. Very shy, aren't you? Oh, goodness. It's bizarre, dude. Instagram? Yeah, this is on his Instagram. This is bizarre. Bro, This is nuts.
He looks Italian.
I gotta stop looking at it. I'm starting to lose it looking at that. Dude, you've lost all semblance of reality here. We'll never see him in Flagrant again, will we? That's crazy.
I saw they brought a robot on Flagrant. I don't know how recent that was.
Oh yeah, they brought like the Riz bot onto Flagrant.
Yeah.
They're looking to any way to get rid of him. If Joey Avery's one option, I mean, you're really Akaash, you're out. He looks like Dagmar. That could be true. Yeah, I gotta ask. Does Joey know him? Well, that was very funny. I really laughed at that. The beauty filter. You know what else we had? I can't show much of this because it is Jimmy. I don't want to show. Oh, someone sent me this. How about this? Then we'll get to We Might Be Drunk, guys. I love ending with We Might Be Drunk. If this is the end. The end with Ryan Shaner with Ari Shaffir.
Or Ari.
Exactly.
Sorry.
I mean, if Ari Shaffir doesn't invite Ryan Shaner on, I mean, you're a bad friend. You're a bad friend with Bobby Lee. But someone sent me this thing. They go, "Hey, do you remember Tropic Thunder from Tropic Thunder? Brandon T. Jackson from Tropic Thunder?" I go, "Yes, Brandon. He played the guy that sold Booty Sweat in Tropic Thunder. Yes. What was his name? What was his rap name?
Busta Nut Bars.
He had the Busta Nut Bars, the Booty Sweat, and his name in the film was Luke. Was something about Coochie. It was something Coochie. Something Coochie. It was very funny.
Oh.
One of my favorite films of all time. Well, he has gone crazy in the best way possible, Brandon T. Jackson. What is it? You gotta help me out. Al Pacino. Al Pacino. Yeah. And he goes, "I love the pussy. Hell yeah." Very funny. Al Pacino. I mean, that movie is an instant classic. Well, we're not the only ones talking about it 18 years later. Brandon T. Jackson also talking about it every day on podcast now. He's back, and you can just see from this screenshot, I'm not going to make you watch this stuff, that he is also into selling courses, doing stand-up. He does it all. And let's see, watch this. Is this a new clip? But you'll see really why this guy's going crazy real soon. Big stinky this on Friday night, I think. This exact act.
Yep.
Right, had to scream at people beforehand.
Hey, grandma, mama, why you turning the fuck up? Why you turn up? Turn up, baby.
I wish I was a black comic so bad. Grandma, why are you going crazy this? No, turn it up. I couldn't do that. I just couldn't do that. Grandma, I know you ain't shaking that ass right now, Grandma. Ooh. Damn. Go, mama. That's a plant, by the way.
Oh.
And he's doing it like a club. Like there's like people clubbing at bottle service on this side. Very weird. What's weirdest of all, though, I mean, you can go through all of this yourself. It's insane what this guy's up to. He's into 8 different courses, scam. You know, everything is like, you want to watch me do more stand-up? Comment stand-up in the chat, and I'll send you a subscription link where you can start watching me do stand-up. Everything's like that. The weirdest thing of all, though, he is producing, directing, and starring in his own film that I just have to show you the trailer of. The movie's not out yet, coming out in June. It's called Backlash.
Oh, thank God. I thought you were going to say Lazarus.
Oh, yeah, no. Thank for the love of God. I should have showed Joey. This because this is wild.
Yeah.
Brandon T. Jackson stars. And it's mostly AI, but you're going to get a kick out of it. It's wild what this guy's up to. This was a good scoop. Whoever sent this to me. Thank you. Okay. Starts with 9/11. All you gotta know. There he is.
So what are you telling me? I only have an hour to fix hundreds of years of American history?
Oh, wait. Cinesodes produced this? And Jaywalk Entertainment? I'm in. This movie is about Brandon T. Jackson going through time, stopping all of American tragedies in under 1 hour. Time travel. Okay? Okay. Watch what events he gets involved in.
Mr. President, quantum computers controlling Halo satellites that can project a reverse time field anywhere on Earth. You can rewind a piece of the planet. Why am I hearing this now?
It's all AI.
Wraith, a field operator using the system to rewrite events across America.
That's the bad guy.
And we stop him how? One man, Coleman. He's the only
Al Pacino. From that one movie, he's going to save the planet.
Operative who can move forward inside reverse time.
He can move forward inside reverse time. Write that down. Write that down.
And if he fails, then this conversation never happened.
Badass gunfight.
Survive.
All right, now we get to JFK. Now, I forgot that JFK got shot by machine guns inside the Oval Office. But he's saving his life here.
What Wraith has already
okay.
done to the time.
All right, and now we go to MLK.
Nice.
All right, this is getting classier and classier. Damn, badass. Oh my god.
Every correction.
There's MLK hiding for cover in the truck behind a car.
I have a dream that I won't be shot by these machine guns in Selma, Alabama.
That one day, Brandon T. Jackson will come back from the future to protect me from my own assassination. Wearing some kind of mech suit.
Every correction he makes strengthens the AI.
Okay, then he gets to protecting the Indians, the Native Americans. The Trail of Tears, stopping
the AI strengthens him.
And he gives them machine guns too. Oh, that's badass, actually. I like that.
Trying to take control of cause and
Monster.
effect. It's
Uh-oh.
Oh, no.
Self.
Here he comes.
Oh.
Oh, my God.
Wow.
Backlash.
Oh, damn.
Is this being produced?
I mean, it's probably 95% AI. I mean, it's hard to say it's being produced. You can subscribe to get updates for it for $9.99 a month. I know that.
So, I mean, so it's a full movie that's going to be releasing.
Yes, in June.
Oh.
So mark your calendars.
I actually will watch the entire. I would watch the entire thing of this.
Oh, I'm watching this. We're watching this on the show when it comes out.
Oh, great.
Without a doubt, when he enters that portal to meet Jeffrey Epstein in jail, I mean...
We're going to be holding each other.
No. Don't go in there.
Oh, no.
You could tell a black person made this, too, because one, the president is going to be is a black guy.
Right.
That's one
Professor
tell.
Morgan Freeman, of course.
Two, he goes from the MLK assassination to the Native Americans. There's something that happened in the 40s that was pretty significant that he kind of just skipped over. It didn't save.
And I'm not sure if he stopped or started 9/11, but something happened with 9/11, and I just want to know where else he'll go.
He saved Steve Renazizi out of the buildings.
Yeah, he flies him out. Steve, you got to be on the league in 8 years. Come on, man.
He goes back in time and stops Shane Gillis from saying the C word on the podcast.
Oh, he needs to go back and solve all of comedy's greatest errors. Tony, no, don't call Peng Dang that. Stop. He's a good man, Tony. You get to know.
Hey, don't launch that meme coin. Don't do it.
No. Mahawk.
meme coin.
Actually,
I'm gonna go to bed, and I'll see you guys tomorrow.
that's the good ending. That was the good ending of our universe. That's where everything went wrong. She'd just gone to bed that day. So we got to see how else he can get us out of all of America's greatest tragedies. Thank you very much for Brandon T. Jackson going nuts. And he'll bring up every time. He'll be like, "Oh, dude, Downey Jr." I would, by the way, if I was in Tropic Thunder, I'd be talking about it every day too. So I don't even blame him for that. But he's still going like, "Dude, he was in character the whole time." We get it by now. Sorry. I believe you. Well, that's going to be amazing. And I cannot wait for the screening of that. And, yes, Mark?
I got two things.
Oh, what do you have for me there, pal?
Well, one,
Go for
I
it.
forgot I wrote a poem for you from
my
a Lithgow
you didn't.
inspired poem.
You didn't.
Yes.
Based on the poem that John Lithgow wrote to Stephen Colbert?
Yes.
Oh my gosh, you shouldn't have. Mark, I'm so excited. Oh, he's taking a sip of water. This has to be a long one. This is a poem to me from you.
To you. Yes.
I'm listening.
The time has arrived for us all to prepare for Tommy Afters to go live on air. How we laugh at his playful hijinks and his inquisitive questions about how much LaFleur stinks. Hyperbolically.
Yes, of course.
Wednesdays at 9, but sometimes much later, is when Tommy Afters makes the week that much greater.
Well, that's certainly kind, yes. I hope there's much more.
No, I thought I thought you said you'd get sick after too much. I thought that last line you'd kind
Do you have an, is that it? You mean that's it?
Yeah, that's all I wrote. Because I thought you'd get. I thought me saying that you make the week so much greater.
I would have
make you
interrupted
sick to
and
your
yelled at
stomach.
you.
Yes. Yeah.
No, I actually
That's what I was
enjoyed
hoping.
being, orally filleted like that. That was nice.
Oh, well,
Anytime.
yeah, I
Well,
stopped
read
writing, thinking-
read the one that the other poem you have there, Mark.
Okay, I guess I'll read the other one. Hold on. Give me a second.
Because it felt
here.
really good to be. I mean, that I totally understand Colbert now. It feels good to just have your, your whole self tickled with love.
Well, this one all has to do with LaFleur. I mean, do we want to do that?
Well, read a bit of it, huh? I thought it was about me. That was the whole that was the whole point.
No, it's just more.
Read the first line and then I might call it. I didn't know that. I thought you guys were supposed to write poems about me.
Yeah, no, I wrote a poem about you because I know the job here, but this one.
All right, what the hell? Read the poem.
The title is A Plea to Lev.
Oh, God.
Lev, we're aware of your legend and fame. New York, the cellar. You're big in the game. Remember backstage at the Garden with Lewis and Shane? Then Tristan, forgetting his place, comes to tarnish your name.
Actually, this isn't bad so far.
Now rumors of a smell, the kid's a disgrace.
Oh.
Come on after tonight, Lev. Right what was wrong. All right, this is where
it doesn't even work. Even you messed up the rhyme scheme in the 3-line poem.
No. You gotta.
No, I believe you, but even your poem had an error. Didn't rhyme.
What was mine?
Read it quickly, I'll tell you. Something about my smell.
The time has arrived for us all to prepare for Tommy Afters to go live on air.
Love to hear that.
How we laugh at his playful hijinks, and how his inquisitive questions, and his inquisitive questions about how much LaFleur stinks.
I see. Luke, did you get that rhyming scheme? AABB.
I get it. Was it like not haiku, but what's the other one called?
Piece of crap. I mean, that was
stanza.
No more poems ever on this show. Write it down. Yes?
Did you watch Stiff Socks this week, Tom?
Yeah, I watched some of it. Yeah, I love Stiff Socks with Michael
I did
Blaustein.
some more writing.
Oh, you wrote something else? What else did you write?
I wrote a follow-up DM to Allie that I think I'm gonna send regardless.
That's Trevor Wallace's personal assistant, of course. You sent her a hey last week. No response?
Oh damn, dude. Guess who was at Cap City tonight?
Who?
Arch Manning.
Wow.
Anyways. Yeah, so I sent Allie from Stiff Socks a message just saying, hey, didn't even read it. So now this is the perfect time to follow
up. All right, what do you have for us? This is the follow-up DM. You guys can judge whether this is a good DM or not.
LOL, meant to send you more than just hey. But I had an idea for a bit pop in my head and I got distracted. You know how it be. Anyways, I've been missing your voice as a third mic on Stiff Socks. If Trev and the Blau Man don't want to listen to you, just know I'm here to listen. Hit my line anytime. Winky face emoji.
I think that was perfect, Mark. I think
really?
Yeah. Definitely. I just try to give you you need confidence going into a DM send.
Okay. Now should I go winky face emoji or just the semicolon with the
I think you should don't do the winky face emoticon.
Should I cut it the whole thing?
I would just say hey again. See if she responds to that. Just do hey twice.
No, I'm right in mind. I don't care.
Okay. He's writing his and he's sending it to Allie Makovsky. What's her last name? Not to dox her. Allie Floppy Fish. Erisy. I love her. Yeah. Oh, I should mention Jay-Z. I forgot that it was the title of the show. Hey, Jay-Z, did anyone watch that interview with Jay-Z? He came out of hiding to do an interview. You see this, Luke?
I didn't see this, no.
Are you a big Jay-Z head?
I looked on my Spotify actually 2 days ago.
Yeah.
And I have like 10 liked songs from Jay-Z, so I do like Jay-Z.
You like In New York. That's your favorite. What else?
That's not my favorite. No, I like the Blueprint album is my favorite album of his.
Right. Not the Black.
Not the Black, no.
I hit the Black album, then I blacked out.
The 01 Blueprint one's really good.
From M's to Emmys. Yeah, well, I like the Blueprint. Is that with Jigga My, as Tony would say?
Yes.
Yes. Yeah.
Jigga My, that black person or something.
Dirt Off Your Shoulder. Is that on there?
No, it's Izzo. Girls.
H to the Izzo. Girls. I like the live album he does with the Blueprint. Check that out.
Well,
check out the live Blueprint album he does with live instrumentation. Very nice. Very relaxing. But actually, I can't stand Jay-Z in general. I really am not a fan.
In person, I can't stand him either.
He is so annoying, and he is so like high on his own supply. I know he's a billionaire, and he made it from the Mossy projects and all that. Good for you. But you made it sound crack on you made ruining people's lives, and then you hooked up with P. Diddy for 20 years. So are we supposed to think you're the greatest genius of all time, or are you just, ladder climbed in the worst way possible? Oh my goodness. Can't deny his rhymes, though. Can't deny his bars. And here he is, of course. I didn't know he was actually. Did you know this? He's starring as Aunt Gladys in the all-black reboot of Weapons. Did you know that? Look at this look, man. I mean, I guess you're Jay-Z. Do whatever you want, but
it's like Cam Newton a little bit.
You sat down for one of these.
Yeah.
Also, I mean, let's talk about the beanie.
Oh my God, that's atrocious.
That is, I don't know how you even make a beanie that large, and there wasn't enough fabric in the world. And the beanie, I heard, is going to be used on the head of Dumbo in the all-black reboot of Dumbo. That's a big-ass hat. Still, I don't know if it could contain Mike Feeney's hair, but you could try.
In a minute.
What have you been up to?
Wow. Everything. A lot. Most people go through their things, very privately.
You took it on tour.
Live every night. It was so healing. I'm fucking Jay-Z.
I mean, props to him for, being so hard to look at and doing a photo shoot for GQ. So difficult to look at. I mean, God.
There's something to be said because Jay-Z, when he was like starting out, he always had that short, almost buzz cut hair.
Yeah.
And there's something to be said about a guy who, the older he gets, the more he grows his hair out. That's honestly really unsettling to me.
It's unsettling yet, and the thickness of the dreads at this point are such to such a degree where they must be used to, if they're not used to pick up objects, you're missing out.
Respectfully. Or like for what? To what end?
And these scary cuts to Jay-Z. Like these are all jump scares. Look at that one's really bad. Why'd you get him screaming? Looks like an afternoon at P. Diddy's mansion.
He's got scary teeth. Are they silver?
Yeah, he borrowed that from Diedrich Flynn as well. The grill.
Okay.
Oh, he's being interviewed by Sam J as well. I love that. And excellent. Here's the thing though. He goes, I don't even know if I have the clip, but he goes, they go, oh, and how's Blue doing? How's Blue doing? You guys know Blue, right? Blue Ivy, the daughter.
Oh, yes.
14 years old. And he goes, dude. Oh man, she's been great, man. And she had to fight. She had to fight to be on this tour, meaning she had to fight to be on her mother's worldwide tour.
Oh, yeah.
She had to fight. They told her no. She just kept fighting, getting better at dancing, doing it all.
Yeah.
She's the best. She had to fight. That's right. If anybody had to fight, it's Jay-Z and Beyonce's daughter for anything in life. They had to fight. And then I had to look. I didn't even know Blue Ivy was involved. Did you guys know Blue Ivy was on tour with these people?
No.
Is she like performing in the?
I'll show you what she does because I had to look this up, and I'll play. Oh wait, I should do this. Oh, it's Brandon T. Jackson.
Oh, she's
involved in the 9/11 Brandon T. Jackson movie. I'll play this. I love this song. Watch this.
Makes me want to send another DM.
There's Beyonce. Another person. Oh. Look who it is. I guess I can play the audio for a second because you got to hear this. Listen to this. Listen to this reaction. The crowd is that excited for Blue Ivy. I saw Northwest on a Kanye West video and I almost threw my computer out the window. Who wants to see these famous people's kids who have no ability yet? Might never have any ability.
Oh yeah, it's like empty husk of people.
Who's older, Blue Ivy or Northwest?
I think Blue Ivy's slightly older.
Okay.
As Tristan Bowling would say, they're in the same high school. Slightly older.
Yeah.
I'm sure she's teaching Northie a lot of lessons about comedy.
Blue Ivy and Northwest, they sound like just like weed strains or something.
They do, yeah. They
Rather than
really.
names.
That's a great point. I'm smoking on that Blue Ivy pack tonight, man. I'll tell you that much.
Yeah.
And now here's what she fought her ass off to do. Dance. That's just not bad. I don't really. Well, looking a little like JoJo Siwa with those dance moves, but
those outfits are really ugly.
Really horrible outfits. And by the way, I'm just gonna say this: like, watch her come up. If you're being raised up onto the stage with your fist in the air, and your biggest credit in your career is you played one of the minor lions in the live action Lion King sequel, you might have a little bit of an ego developing. I'm sorry to tell you. You might have a little bit of a.
And you're coming up like through like rising and on stage
with the fist raised,
having like 80,000 people scream for you.
It's going to be a problem.
What are you gonna do when you're 47 years old?
Yeah, how are you going to top this moment?
Yeah, exactly.
And again, she played a lion in one of the Lion King reboots, despite, a kid lion. You know how many kids would die who are voice actors would die to do that part? Like Butt Crack Jack. They would kill for that role.
I watched that in theaters. It was really bad.
Mufasa?
The live action Lion King.
Well, there was already, I guess there was a sequel called Mufasa.
Okay.
Or was that the name of it?
I'm not
I don't
sure.
even know. It's so out of this realm of interest to me. Mufasa. But it just like I watched her performance. Terrible. She's got no acting. She's 14. There she is. So this is what I'm saying. These kids and these celebrities have got to just calm down for a few years. Wait till you're 19 to develop this horrible ego trip. It's wild. But Jay-Z, man, is also off this planet. He does the same thing. I watched almost that whole Jay-Z interview. You know how I'm feeling, Mark?
How you feeling?
Dumbo. Thank you. I made $2 million. Okay. I bought a painting for $1.5 million down in Dumbo, and then I sold it 2 weeks later for 2.1, and now it's worth 3.8. You know how I'm feeling? Dumbo.
Oh, Tony Hinchcliffe, a real nigga.
Okay.
Okay.
I invested in Brandon T. Jackson's AI movie for $200,000. Only 4 people saw it. You know how I'm feeling? Dumbo. Simply put, I'm Dumbo. Let's get to a crowd pleasing segment. I don't think anybody enjoyed that. Let's go to We Might Be Drunk.
Yes. Can I ask a question about We Might Be Drunk?
Well, it's highly unusual, but go ahead.
Will we ever play the roulette game?
You want to play roulette tonight?
I haven't played roulette in a while. I'm getting antsy.
I'll play roulette tonight. I'll play We Might Be Drunk roulette. And it had one of your favorite comics on, Luke, right?
I did see Fluffy was on there, yes.
Fluffy. And I guess I missed the boat on ever seeing Fluffy do stand-up. Like, I don't think I've ever seen more than 3 minutes of Fluffy doing stand-up on Comedy Central. I've now watched him on a few podcasts. I've never heard him say anything even resembling a joke. He doesn't even try. So I don't know.
It's a case. It's just like my first time ever seeing stand-up on TV. It was Fluffy's like Comedy Special Central.
He could be great. I have no idea. But Mark, are you into fluff?
No. Nope.
No. You're not a fluffer?
I don't hate him, but I've only watched one special of his, and he didn't make me laugh 20 minutes, and I turned it off. So
yeah, I don't even know what it's about. I really don't. He's one of the guys I'm not on my radar, but maybe he should be, because he's selling out SoFi. He's doing all the big arenas, and here he is, Fluffy, ladies and gentlemen. Let's hit that theme song, Mark. Let's energize the room. He giggles, exactly. But
How cute.
Holy shit.
All right, Fluffy Glassman, bringing your dog in. Did he drop a holy shit at the very beginning?
Yeah, he
over a dog.
Shit. You got to be ready for that.
How
cute.
Holy shit.
Why? What about that? What
For
about
the
that was
smallest
the holy
dog in the
S?
history of the world?
Holy shit.
Holy shit.
You gonna eat that thing later? They might have made that joke. I don't even know. Also, Fluffy's
and they edit it too.
They edited a lot of this, and Fluffy is very sensitive, by the way, about anything resembling a weight joke. You think he'd be used to it or something, but anytime they even times that they aren't jokes, he's so ready for it to be like a diss. Like Mark Norman's like, well, you're doing SoFi. That must be like a heavy weight for you to like all that responsibility. He goes, oh, nice. Good one. He's very sensitive. It was kind of upsetting for him. I'm like, it's okay, Fluffy. They're not even doing riffs right now. They're not even riffing. They're just talking. But Mark, you know where we should go here. I mean, I have one or two things I got to show, but
I forgot to pour a drink. But no, I actually don't have that many Morillisms. I just have one, but I have a bunch of. You can see they start off right with Fluffy, so we never got a chance for Sam Morril to come up with an excuse right off the bat, like, "Oh, I'm hungover."
No, Sam Morril, man. I actually want a wellness check on Sam Morril after this episode. He was just conked out this whole time, conked, sleepy, distracted.
I mean, you can play it right from the top because he says something stupid right off the bat. Like you're just in for a long episode.
This
Maybe
is Roca. This right
maybe
here is
you'll see
Roca.
the editing.
If you're gonna just start petting it from the back.
I know about the back.
You have consent.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. Get up, Lexi.
Sniff. She's scared.
Why a Chihuahua?
I've always had a Chihuahua. So when I was 12 years old, my first dog
That's
ever
fake enthusiasm.
was a Chihuahua, and then I got a couple, after that. And I've just always, since I was 12 years old, I've always had a Chihuahua.
And you both love Taco Bell.
Nice.
See, nice.
Yeah.
Lukey's not ready to laugh about all that.
Oh, I guess not. I mean, hey, what are you gonna do?
Well, I don't even know if it's a Mexican joke, but it's a weird vibe in the room. I'll tell you that.
Yeah, it's funny if you're over 40, right?
Yo quiero. I'm over 40. There you go.
But yeah, she's just look. I just.
The weird editing.
Wow, they did it again. Talk about
dude.
take your drunks off with Rick Glassman. This was a Rick Glassman style edit.
I'm over 40.
Sal accused, you've done it again.
There you go.
But yeah,
Sal
she's just look. I
needs to be
just.
put down.
He is all over. He won't stop. He won't shut up.
He won't
No
shut
offense.
up. He started like screaming in the middle of this.
Speaking of divorce, did you know that they don't actresses don't get divorced very often? It's like, shut up. Out of nowhere.
That's great.
That would be great if
keep
you
playing
actually ate it
Monroe.
right now.
Nice.
Good question.
Here you go.
Just the most violent opening to the episode.
Yeah,
Thank
no,
you.
She's
Good.
an
That is
awesome-
a cute dog.
Yeah. Oh, you think she bites? You ought to see what the white girl does.
Oh, shit.
That's my girlfriend. I've never been able to publicly.
He's got a
put that
hot
out
young
there. Like,
girlfriend.
any relationship I've never been in, I've never
Fluffy.
been public. I've never
Goals.
posted photos of who
Why
I
is
was
that?
dating. I always kept it really
Why is
private
that?
because I figured, if I put
Why is that?
What is that?
Why aren't you posting pictures of your girl topless all the time, man? Why is that? All right. I got some good clips, man. All right. We got a lot of stuff happening at once here. I really like this part. And again, you're just going to see how out of it Sam Morril is. This really, I'm a little worried, Luke.
I like it. Goes good with ice.
Oh my God!
Nice joke, classic.
What else? This is
Look
damn
at Sam.
good. And,
That was fun.
Frozen.
Have they pulled up to your shows outside, Ice?
Okay, so
What?
is that a fun question for this interview?
Yeah.
He goes, by the way, have they been like forcibly detaining and removing your guests after, the people that go to your shows after they're done? Have they been kidnapping them recently?
I figure because you're Mexican. Come see more
I just
Mexicans
assume
at
because
their
you're Mexican, a bunch
places.
of illegals swarm to your shows like flies.
Yeah.
Yeah. All right.
what else? This is damn good. And,
That was funny.
Have they pulled up to your shows outside, Ice, or no?
And can I make a call? If not,
You know what? To my knowledge, I don't know. I don't know.
awkward.
Didn't
Yeah,
go through, I guess.
it sucks what's going on, man. But
It's
I
crazy.
try not to be too vocal. You don't want, no matter what you say, someone's gonna disagree with it.
Fluffy not taking a stand on
true.
ice.
Here.
So we do this thing.
Tell me I got Tourette's. Sorry, what?
I was gonna say, we do this thing on the show called "Working on Any Bits," where you like test out or talk about bits you're working on with these guys and see if.
So he's just grounding the show to a halt. The style cues, but someone pointed out, I don't know, in the Discord said, as soon as they say the word bits, you see Sam Morril's eyebrow like go 3 sizes up, go 3 levels up.
be too vocal. You don't want, no matter what you say, someone's gonna
watch
disagree
Sam
with
here.
it.
That's true.
Right. Is that not?
I hear.
So we do this thing.
Tell me I got Tourette's. Sorry, what?
I was gonna say, we do this thing on the show called working on any bits.
Oh, he's locked in now. Bits?
But then, I don't know if he can play it. But
keep playing it. It's so stupid. He's really gets out of it, man.
Where you like test out or talk about.
Just a little blank because he really locked in for. Do I have a bit ready?
He has like 1,000-yard stare too. He looks like
dude. He's so out. I love how out of it he's here. It's so funny.
Yeah, it's great.
Talk about bits you're working on with these guys and see if.
There you go.
I think it was they fuck fast. Waka. I fucked up.
There
Yes.
you go.
I literally have a tape of you telling me that.
Is that right?
Anyway, so you working on any bits?
I mean, I don't know. Let me check.
You got to prep us. For
You don't know?
Wow.
Dude, I thought you were from New York. You have a single bit ready?
Well, yeah, I got to review my material before I go on stage. You got to give me a heads up, a warning.
I can't.
You know, they give you the light. They give the light to the other guy. That's how I know I'm about to go up next. And that's what I'm looking over notes.
Bits. Someone says bits are we might be drunk smelling salts. Is that right? They wake up everybody. Did you say bits? Oh yeah, I got this thing with the airport. Oh man. It's not working
I was
at
on
all.
the line the other day.
Yeah. It hasn't been working at all for 10 weeks straight, but I don't know.
Did I
maybe
talk
it's
about the
something?
Did I talk about the wall to ceiling ratio at the 5 comedy clubs I was at before here?
It's like
No,
it can't be
actually, I
too.
did.
If it's too low, you don't want to hit your head but too tall, sound.
You don't fucking. When did you become the setup guy?
Yeah.
What the hell's happening here? We're never ready for this shit.
Wait, I had a question.
Okay. Then this just leads right into my favorite part, okay? Where you really see. I think Sam Merrill, actually, now that I'm watching this, I think he's just distracted looking for bits for like the next 20 minutes on the show on his phone. I think. Because if we skip ahead here, just a few seconds later, Fluffy starts talking about his car collection. He owns just a bunch of old Volkswagens. And he'll describe it, but you'll see like Sam Merrill asked, you just watch because Sam Merrill is so checked out. He asks a question that had just been answered.
They built a fish tank out of a Volkswagen. It was pretty cool.
Wow.
So the goal is to just make an entire Volkswagen
Look at
museum
bits.
there, and it's already
The goal is just to make a whole Volkswagen museum.
set up. So when I'm dead and gone, that'll be a place where people can visit. And
Wow.
because anytime I do tours there, people are like, "Oh my God, all these Volkswagens!" And no, I don't drive them all.
Yeah.
From time to time, I'll take one out, but at the end of the
Look at
day,
Sam.
they're still 50-year-old cars. So,
Oh my God.
you're not very reliable.
Sure. Yeah.
And if you scuff a rim, it's not like a hubcap. Where
Yeah.
you just kinda,
you got to replace
you know what I mean?
it.
It really, it's expensive.
like
So what is it about this car that hits you?
It was my first car.
Okay, so you hear that, right? It's like a museum. I don't drive them. All right. And then we skip to 1 minute later. 1 minute later. And Sam, man, I hope he's okay.
The buses, all those.
Probably he's worried about it. He hasn't had a threesome in 60 days now. He needs it. It's almost the deadline's almost up. Listen to this part.
Buses are pristine.
They're beautiful.
They're beautiful. So
Do you ever drive them out or no?
very rare, because man, I'm telling you, as soon as you scrape one or something, you feel it, and it's so painful. Like
Said that already?
Because you know how long it took to get them that way.
So it's like more of like a museum.
That's exactly.
Okay, very good.
Oh my.
Wow.
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 You do stand up?
Oh God.
Yeah, okay.
That's exactly what it is, which is why you see the artwork on the walls. I commissioned an.
I was just watching Sam this whole time. I'm going, he's really, man, he's struggling. I don't know if he's searching for bits in his head. I don't know what it is.
He's like, shit, I didn't write any this week. I'm going to
I
embarrass
meant to
myself.
do this thing about the pancakes at the diner. Shit.
An artist to come in and paint these really nice.
I'm just waiting for a shot of
paintings.
Sam. I'm so interested.
And it's nice.
So-
It really is.
What do you think? I mean, look, I'm going into my accounting brain, but what do you think that total?
I just want to see a shot. Oh, I'm worried, man. Okay, but here we go. The last part I have, Mark. This is just. Oh yeah, wait. I actually made my own edit of this because I'm like, is he okay? Just a little zoom in. Let's see if I can play it for you folks at home.
Oh yeah, how do you figure that out? Who opens?
Joe Dog made it. He's sleeping too.
Oh yeah, you can see it.
That's Joe Coy going, well, I'm going to open, and then I'll do 20.
Oh yeah, how do you figure that out? Who opens and who closes that one?
Well,
have you talked about it?
God. His eyes are barely open.
More episodes like this, you might end up on that wall of dead comics behind Mark.
Figure that out.
You know,
who
I
opens
think...
and who closes that?
I think Sam would look really good in a sleeping cap, honestly.
You know what? Yeah, he would look perfect. Bedtime with Sam MURR.
With a candle,
and a glass of milk.
Is he like? Is he chiefing? Is he high?
Has to be.
I mean, I hope so. I hope so.
Up all last night drinking Vita.
I mean, that's why I was waiting for that excuse. I've been drunk for 4 days straight. No, he's just kind of checked out, and the whole thing was really weird.
Wasn't it this podcast where he or not this show that we found out that he just takes like SSRIs like that are prescription?
He does it all.
Like that?
He takes the anxiety, the everything. He eats 150 milligrams every morning. It's probably true. Wow. So there he is, drunk as a skunk, or something's going on, man. I'm a little perturbed, Mark. What?
Well, it's funny because all the other ones I found were later.
Yeah, he kept. I mean, it never got any better. He never snapped out of it.
Yeah, I also have a Murillism.
Give us one. Then we'll do the roulette, and we'll finish with a big game.
Well, I feel like he says some other stupid things that I'd like to.
Oh, sure. We're already here. Let's do it.
But this is the Murillism. It's a positive one.
All right, this is Sam MURR. Things he would say.
That is wild to me. That's fucking crazy.
I started laughing before it was over. That is wild to me. That's effing crazy.
I'll give you a hint.
Please.
It's very comic specific.
That's wild to me. That's absolutely crazy. I would guess because they did talk about doing a show at a football stadium.
No.
Luke?
So you said it's comic specific. I can't speak. Comic specific.
Mm-hmm.
So being a Fluffy fan, I know some stuff about Fluffy, so I'm saying it's towards Fluffy. I'm going to say it's about Fluffy doing a show in Mexico.
No,
man.
Very close. You were getting there with Fluffy. It's how Fluffy doesn't write down his bits.
Oh, what time is that, Mark? Let me hear that.
That's 43:40.
That's crazy to me.
I didn't know he didn't write down his bits.
Is that crazy to you?
That's fucking nuts.
Wild.
Had over the years, you will not find a single notebook, a single thing where I wrote anything out.
That's wild to me. That is fucking crazy.
I have a really good memory on stage.
That is wild to me. I mean, you got to learn the Sam smile too, because it's such a grimace. When they have the teeth.
I feel like I have to be like blacked out drunk.
Yeah, that is wild to me. It's not. I can't do it quite right. It's a little pain too. You have a little bit of pain in your face. You're a little like it hurts to smile.
Halloween, Mark has to dye his hair black and get like.
You got to get a perm and everything. You got to you got to go full out. All right, Mark. Where else should we go in this damn episode? I love this one.
I mean, I have 4 other things, but do you just want like 1 or 2?
Give me the best of your best and brightest.
All right.
Sam
This was okay. All right, let's just do 46:15, and then we'll do another one.
46:15. It's how much I got paid at the cellar last week.
I wish. New York taxes are fucking crazy.
Once Madam Donnie's through with you, you'll get like pennies.
You're going. Like when you tell a long story, you know what the ending is usually, right?
If I were to write,
Oh my God.
That's your. You tell a story like you know the ending.
Down, I was like, man.
Yeah.
I would at least start with it. But you know where you're going. Like when you tell a long story, you know what the ending is usually, right?
Oh, usually.
Don't you know when the end is?
Well, usually you know when you're gonna stop telling the story at the end. That was pretty funny, Mark. I enjoyed that one. It's for the real fans.
All right, this was my fun. I thought this was the funniest one because it can be turned into a game. All right, he names a city and gives a compliment. Now, you guys, I'll let you guys pick. Do you want the compliment and guess the city, or do you want the city and guess the compliment?
Compliment, and I'll guess the city. I'll know the city.
All right.
From the Sam Morril compliment.
I'll do it as Morril.
Okay.
Underrated Mexican food, too.
I know it. I actually remember this part, so I can't participate.
Okay.
Underrated Mexico, Dallas, Texas.
Oh,
you're close. You're
give
so
it just
close.
Just go a little bit south of that.
San Antonio?
Yes.
Damn. Look at this.
I would guess. I'd never been. I would expect the Mexican food to be very good in San Antonio, wouldn't you? It's like it's not Iowa City.
That's why I was like, it would be San Antonio because San Antonio is probably known for Mexican food.
Play that. What's that, Mark? What's that? That's funny.
That is 57-10.
Oh, that's so. I remember that part because I'm like, yeah. I mean, could you make more boring statements on a show?
I mean, he's asleep. He's about to wake up and give a.
Yeah, he's asleep right here. You know what's really good seafood? Japan. Yeah.
Who would have thought the most southernmost state, biggest southernmost,
the most Mexican community, biggest Mexican community.
Underrated Mexican food.
2 hours from the border and has a Spanish name.
Yeah, dude, super underrated.
Yo, you know who has good Mexican food? Mexico.
You know where there's good Chinese food? Chinatown.
Well, it's a great room, great time. San Diego is underrated comedy town.
Oh yeah, I was
sorry,
just at
San Antonio.
San Antonio.
My
It
fault.
is.
They just added a new club
Underrated
called,
Mexican food,
I want to say it's
too.
called
Oh,
the
yeah.
Mic Drop.
And the nod.
I forgot Mark co-signs it.
Oh yeah. Sure, whatever the hell you say, buddy. Wow, San Antonio. You heard it here first. Underrated AF.
He ends with one where he calls the VWs UWs. It's just a brain dead
He's a
episode,
mess
start to
today.
finish.
What happened?
I know.
I just got a little crap on his shoe. Some of that New York sewage.
I don't even think that Morellism is going to make the list. I don't even know if I like it.
I didn't like that one as much as the others. But let's do the roulette.
Yes.
Where's that? I don't even know I was literally going to Google "We Might Be Drunk Roulette." You have to go to the website.
Odd scripts.
Yeah, you go to the web. You go to the website, and then we can find you. Here's our final game of the night, Jimmy Fallon style. Always end with a joke and a game. Here's the game. What we got to. So the max it can go to, like you can search the word Seinfeld, and the max it can go to is 200. They can only, out of all the episodes of We Made Drunk, it can only find 200 individual points where they said the word Seinfeld. So here's the game. You have to pick. Well, I'll pick a word. Whichever word is closest to 200 without going over wins. The transcript game, we call it. Roulette. So you'll have to think of a word that they use a lot, but not so much because you did spot. That would be 1,000, 500,000 mentions. Have we done noir before? Because that honestly could be around the number.
I don't know. I forget. It's been so long since
It's been so long. All right, well, here's the game. I'm going to say, and we need some music, for God's sake.
Yeah. Oh, God.
I feel like I'm in San Antonio right now.
Ooh, I like this. It's called Carnaval de Brazil. You know, super good Carnaval in Brazil.
Dude,
I'm going to say noir.
Low-key good at soccer.
Well,
Brazilians.
I'm going to write noir. And I'm going to hit enter. I'm going to guess this is under 200 by just a little bit. That's my hope. Here we go. Exact match for Noir. 61. Wow, we got this guy all wrong. All right. Mark, you're up next. What word would you like to search?
I didn't know it was up.
61 noirs. Neo noir, old school noir, Boston noir,
right now.
Obscure noir, Berry noir, Sweaty noir, Favorite noir. Wow. Okay, Mark, go ahead.
I mean, have we done movie before?
Oh, just straight up movie, you're saying?
Don't pick that one. Don't pick that one.
He's saying
Why
movie.
not? It's gonna go over.
Well, you said it, Mark.
No,
We're
it doesn't
locking
be
it
like
in. Movie. Oh wait, you can go over.
Oh, wait, you can go over.
What's the max? Like, let's look up. Set.
Show.
Did it change? 271 show.
Huh.
I guess it changed. It used to be 200, right? Am I crazy?
Yeah.
Or is it 279? Right. Is that every single episode they've ever done? That could also be the fact.
Am I drunk?
Drunk, right? We might be drunk. Great call. This is a whole new game. 278. So I think the max must be 279. So the game's changed. Okay.
All right.
Well, how about this? Still, you're going to try to get to 200, okay? That's the number you want.
Okay. It's like bocce ball.
Bocce ball, exactly. Don't go over, don't go under. Luke?
Well, Mark took my original, but I think I can actually I can Price Is Right this. I'm gonna go great movie.
Oh.
Can you do a phrase?
Can you do a phrase? Great movie. Let's find out. I think that could be upwards of 100 at least. 167.
Yes.
Very good.
Yes.
For the exact phrase, great movie. Wow. Great movie. That's a great movie. You can even see when they said it. It's supposed to be a great movie. Is it a great movie? It is a great movie. Great movie. That was an effing great movie. That's a great movie. Hey. Okay. 167. That might be the winner. Okay, that was round one, but now we know the new rules.
Yeah.
Closest to 200. I'm going to read the chat, honestly. Phrases are allowed, so that's good to know. I think they improved the website. Oh, shit. I just disconnected. You guys still here?
YouTube?
I'm still here.
Oh, we're back. I don't know what happened. It disconnected for like literally 10 seconds. Are we back? I want to say underrated. I'll wait for the confirmation. We got to, that's God's sign saying to go to bed. Okay, I guess it's fine. I don't know what happened. Underrated. We're okay? Okay. Underrated. All right, I think we're fine. Let's watch. 150.
Ooh.
Luke's got me beat today. Pickle on a sandwich. Underrated move. Mark, you could learn a lot from watching this.
I know.
Underrated
Honestly,
city. Underrated actor. Underrated guy. Underrated. Oh. Ruffle. The ridges. Underrated. You heard it here first. 150. All right.
Really good Rex.
Mark.
I know what I'm going to say, but I know it's going to be less now. Damn it. I was going to go with Booker, but...
Well, you don't know. That's actually a good one.
I think that's going to be under 150, I bet.
Bodega, someone says. Queef. Queef. He says that in every one.
We used to max out with Queef.
Queef. I guess the max is 279. All right, Mark, I need a word.
Yeah, I'm going to go with Booker. That's what
Booker. Booker T. Washington. Let's see how much we got here.
I forgot all the episodes about him.
42.
Yeah, I knew that would be low.
The Booker and Booker. But if you said, I wish they did individual times in each episode. There would be thousands and thousands and millions. All right, let's play. At least do one more round, huh? I want to do one more.
I didn't go.
Yeah.
Oh.
Didn't go.
Okay, give it to me.
I'm going to take one from Edna. I'm going to go classic.
Classic. Oh, that's a smart one. That's a good one. All right, classic. Show me 200. 236 though. That's close. Is that the closest one yet? Or I think your first one was closer slightly.
Yeah.
What was your first one again?
Great movie.
Great movie.
Yeah, but how much was it for that?
167.
167.
All right, that's still the winner here. 33 away from 200. All right, one more round. One more round for all the people, and I'll do ones from the chat. I'll do the chat. Doorman. That's not bad. The Road. The Road. I like that one. The Road. Oh. That could be 278 or something, but The Road. I'm locking in my answer for The Road. Give me 200. Oh, that's almost every single episode they've said The Road.
They're always on the road, Tom.
I should have figured they're always on the road. I know they'd always say they're always on the road. Damn it. I was on the road, Okay, fine.
Wait, why are you getting a Delaware ad on here?
Well, I'm thinking about applying. Become a resident.
Welcome to the first state.
All right, you guys each get one more guest. I'm not going to be the winner tonight. That's insane.
Okay. I was gonna go Rogan, but I think that's gonna be way too low. So now I'm gonna go with Line. Give me Line.
Line? Line?
Yes, Line.
As an example sentence.
Dude, I was at the airport and there was a huge line. I was
Line.
on stage. I forgot my line.
Line. Oh,
dude, that's a great line in that movie. This could be way too hard.
Damn, you're right. You nailed a lot of different lines. Who knew lines meant so much? Here we go. Line.
Come on.
267. Wow, that's a lot. A lot of line that up. Line. That's a common word. That was a tough one.
Yeah.
But if you said, I don't know, that's in the airport. Pick that in there somewhere. Well, Luke, you have a chance.
Line.
The Line. Let's try the Line. Let's just see. And then Luke, it's your turn. Oh wait, I don't think I can do it. 152. That's close. All right, Luke, you have a chance to beat your own record here.
Chat is, I mean, since I opened with a phrase, I'm going to close with something. The phrase.
I love phrases.
That's the thing about New York.
Oh, wow.
Oh my God.
That's a big one.
That's a chat.
That's a long one, man. I mean, that exact combination. I don't know. Here we go. That's the thing about New York. 4.
Oh, man.
That's too specific. But they literally do it 4 times, which is shocking. That's the thing about New York.
That's the thing about.
That's the thing. Look, this is like disgusting. This is the thing about New York, you know? Just hit the subway, 4 a.m., pizza, London. That's the thing about New York. There's so much variety and different shit and geography.
Fahim and Wong gets it.
He really obviously does. Oh, God. Anyway, okay, one more. That was amazingly
just
gross.
That's the thing about.
That's the thing about. Absolutely. I love that one. That's the thing about. Oh, whoops. There we go. That's the thing about. Wow, this is crazy. 36. Okay. It's the thing about Seinfeld. That's the thing. Wow. That's the thing about Mulaney.
That's the thing about this club. That's the thing.
You can kind of tell when it's a Mark Norman one and when it's a Sam Morril. Like, that's the thing about Seinfeld. That has to be Morril. But that's the thing about Meth. That's obviously a Mark Norman epic riff.
Yeah.
Oh, can we just do another one?
Okay, fine. You twisted my arm. One more. This is fun.
How about this?
This is us.
How about this?
Oh, like they're they're bouncing bits off.
Yeah. How about this?
How about this? How about this? This show's crazy. 110. More than I thought, actually.
Oh. Okay, that's not bad.
How about this for a shoe name? How about this one? Yeah. I mean, classic riff. Graphic riff language. All right, a couple more. Okay, I'll do it. I'll twist me. You twisted my arm. That's wild. I love that one. That's wild. For 200 points. That's wild. 71. Okay, I want another one that's pretty close to 200. Come on, give me one more.
Should we just shuffle the list here?
Marillism, whatever. What'd you say?
Holy shit.
Holy shit. Now, I don't know, because sometimes that curse words are sometimes censored on the transcript, so this might not work. Or is it work? 250.
Yeah.
God dang. Holy S word.
Holy
That
shit,
is-
Hulk Hogan.
I mean, God knows what they're talking about. God knows. Great stuff, everybody. Oh, you can comment on these? Wait a second. Can you comment on the transcript? Discussion? Oh, you can't. Damn it. I was going to start commenting only on the transcripts if we might be drunk. I read the show, personally. Guys, read like a great ep. Read like a great episode.
You think the podcast is good? Wait till you read the script.
Wait till you read it. Guys, throw that screenplay in the trash. Just do the script. Just do the transcript. All right. Come on, guys. One more for the family, for the folks at home. Anything?
Oh, man.
You got to go to wemightbedrunk.com, and then you can go to the transcripts. And it looks like you can get a lot of different pods here, so it'd be fun to do on your own.
Actually, I was going to say it's brutal, but just give me brutal. Let's do it brutal.
I think brutal is a close 200 because they both say it. Oh, whoops. That's holy shit. Give me brutal. Brutal, dude. 209. Wow.
Wow, that's the best one, I think.
That would have been a winner, Mark. Brutal, dude. That's brutal for you.
Dude, it's brutal when you guess that at the last minute and you could have won early.
Exactly. Well, there we go. Congratulations on another successful round of We Might Be Drunk transcript roulette or whatever it's called.
Fucking game.
Great game with a terrible name. One of my favorite games I've ever played. And that is really what this show's all about. Community, friendship, and searching words that guys have said. A lot of fun. Oh my God, look who's here to talk. I can't go without just saying hi to this guy. He was on the show earlier, but he's back. Joey, are you there?
Oh my goodness, my guys.
What's up, man?
You guys are still going?
Hell, we just
finished a trailer.
We finally watched the trailer, man. Killer.
Just watched.
We watched it. We analyzed it. What are you up to? You're still up.
Oh man. So I missed you guys a lot.
Thanks for coming back. This is Luke, by the way. I have to introduce our friend Luke. This is Joey LaFleur. Luke.
Oh, Luke?
Yeah, say hi to Luke. What's up, man? How you doing?
Well, can I talk to Luke or no?
Yeah, feel free to talk to Luke. Say anything you want.
How's it going? Nice to meet you.
He's an open book.
Luke, what's your deal?
I'm a Philly comic.
Good question.
A Philly comic.
Philly comic.
Gay sex term? Are you trying to do you're doing gay sex?
No, that's why I don't get booked in Philadelphia. I don't do any gay sex.
He's a struggling. Is that okay to say?
Struggling. Yeah.
Yeah. He's struggling.
Just
Joe,
struggling,
any advice for him in comedy or entertainment or just in life?
Luke, so talk to Big Stinky.
Good advice.
Thank you. I need to pick his brain.
Pick his brain, man. So talk to Big Stinky, and he'll walk you through the game, brother.
Joe, are you at your house right now? What have you been doing in the interim before when you left us and when you're back? What have you been up to?
I went to Jack City.
Where?
Jack City.
Jack City. Is that some sort of all-male club? What is that?
That's when you go.
I understand. A couple hours for you, huh?
Tommy.
Whoa.
Prude.
Sorry.
Such a prude. No, Tommy is such a good guy.
Thanks, man. Well, I'm so happy to have you back. Yeah, go ahead. Address Luke.
I'm so happy to be back. Luke, what is
Joey? It's going pretty swell. How about yourself?
What? Well, tell me what you've been doing.
I did a mic today. I came back and I did that tonight.
You have a girlfriend?
No.
Are you? Have you ever had sex?
That's a great. No, I haven't.
Wow.
Don't try it.
I don't want to. I was just curious.
That was a great read by you. That was a phenomenal read.
No, yeah. I mean, you're not
Maybe
offering.
you did have sex, and I wanted to see what it was about.
What's it all
So
like?
I can't give you any pointers there.
We've been all wondering what's it like. That's mostly what the focus of the show is. What's it feel like? What do breasts feel like? We don't know.
No. Luke, how do you know these guys?
Through comedy.
Through comedy?
Through comedy, yeah.
Big comedy.
Who do you like more? If you had to pick.
Good
There's
question.
a guy named Life Genesis who used to join these calls who was my favorite, but he hasn't called back in a while.
He's saying between the two of us, though, Luke. He's saying who do you
I know,
like
but
more?
it's hard to pick. It's hard to pick.
It's a hard.
Yeah,
That's a hard.
Gun to your head, though.
Gun to your head.
I was in the trenches with Mark.
That's
grew
true.
up at the same time. I had to go with Big Stank.
Wow.
Big Stinky?
Big
Wow.
Stinky.
Thank you, Luke. I'll always remember this.
That's big. I don't take offense. I
No,
understand.
love Tom. Love you, Tom.
And
Me
it's
and Mark
so-
were in the trenches.
Yeah.
True.
Well, I'm taking neither personally. Going off alone.
I would hate that.
I would hate to hear that. I know it's ripping me apart inside, but I'll be okay. Luke is. I understand. Big Stinky's more urban. Big Stinky's more.
That's true,
more
too.
more
He's got the
Luke
black
Speed.
antics.
He's got black antics. He's Luke Speed. I understand. I'm a little a white bread. I understand that about myself.
White bread. Wait, Luke, are you? What
You can
race
say
are
it.
you?
I'm black. Mixed
Black.
race, but I'm black.
No, you're not black.
I am.
I didn't believe it for a long
You
time.
are?
I am.
I don't believe it.
He's around. You can spot him online. He is a black gentleman. Does that change this conversation?
I'm more of like a Barack Obama black. I'm not like an Andrew Schultz black, so I know you can't really tell.
No, like I know all kinds of different kinds of black people. So Mark, that you like Mark, Wellborn.
Why are you so shocked by that?
Yeah, it's
You
like
Wellborn. I don't know. Listen, I love Wellborn.
yeah. Who do you
But
choose,
you
Joey?
are disrespecting Tommy.
No, it was no disrespect. I was just you gave me the two.
Joey, who do you
Okay.
choose between the two of us or the three of us?
So yes, that's fair. Gun here, you had to pick. I guess
You had
that's
to.
fair. I don't know.
You would pick who?
Me?
Yeah, you. Who would you pick between the two of us?
Oh my goodness, I have to pick.
You have to pick.
my
Gun to your crotch.
Madame. Oh, man.
Mumble it over. Let us know.
This is the hardest decision I've ever. This is such a hard decision.
Uh-huh.
Can I do both?
No, that's the whole point. You got to choose.
Oh, all right. Okay. So, Wellborn. No. I was asking him the question.
Yeah, and I'm leaning in to answer.
So, Wellborn, what are you doing?
What do you mean?
You're neon sign. Are you chugging a bunch of beers?
I was drinking a little bourbon tonight, and also, Joey, if you're so enthralled with this sign, I actually get a discount if I refer anybody to this family that does them. So if you need a good sign, let me know.
I'm going to
He's good. Okay. You just lost a point. Joey, are you? Oh, go ahead.
Let me go ahead.
Well, I was going to ask, are you? What state are you in right now? Are you laying down? Are you sitting? Are you standing? I mean, it sounds like you're laying down.
I'm fully sitting in a thing. I'm kind of waiting for
What are you waiting for?
your point of view on this thing.
My point of view is just I hope we all get along. I don't want to divide. I know you're trying to divide us, divide and conquer. It's not going to work.
I'm trying to divide you.
You're trying to divide me. Start a civil war. But
no, why would you say that? I would never try to divide you.
What's
That's such a paranoid thing to think.
what's
Why would I try to divide you? I love you.
what's
I support you. All I do is support you.
I know. You're a good guy for coming on and supporting
Oh,
us.
I
in many ways.
divide. It's so crazy. Wellborn. Isn't that
Yeah.
no? How do you deal with it?
How was that a line?
How do I deal with what? With Tom?
He was out of line.
Are you
No.
have you been drinking tonight? Joey?
Actually, no.
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 Sober. That's good work.
I actually don't drink.
Yeah. Bad for your health.
I've been sober for 6 months.
6 months.
Yes.
I feel like I see you
And
drink on Hate
also-
Watch. Don't you drink on that show?
Oh, what?
I'm pretty sure this is a fake. You can't fake sobriety. You know, Jeff, that's sacred to people like Jeff Dye.
What the hell?
Come on, bro. Well,
We
Joey,
met this far. So, look this guy up really fast before we go.
look him up. Okay, who do I look up?
Catlin the animal.
What was that?
Who?
Catlin the animal.
Catland? Cat CAT? Cat
Yeah.
Catland?
Catlin the animal.
Is that on Instagram? I don't know what you're talking about.
So that should come up on Google.
The Great Cat Mania.
No.
Okay. You gotta help me out. Catland.
How do you spell it?
Is it a guy?
Yeah.
Catland. Catland.
So-
Is this gay pornography? Because
No. Well, actually, yes, it is.
I was gonna say because I got my
No,
fill of that earlier.
not in that way. So we're going to Richie's wedding
Oh,
next
your buddy, your friend.
this weekend. This weekend,
Okay.
and Catlin is my +1.
Oh, really? You're bringing a gay porn star to the wedding?
And nobody knows that I'm doing it yet.
Is this for real? You're really bringing a gay escort?
Real. Not an escort.
Well, he's escorting you to the event.
A million.
Prost?
Prost.
A prost. Okay, so you're paying this guy. Is he going to perform any acts, or is he just there to hang?
He'll do
Whatever you tell him to do.
No.
Oh.
But so he is going to be there to do what we. So yes, he is a Joshua Tree legend, and we have a Palm Springs thing, and he's going to come and probably.
Oh, that's great. Well,
yeah.
I how did you even get in touch? You just looked up his Instagram. You just DM'd him. How do you get in touch with a gay porn star or any porn star?
We met him in the desert,
Right.
and he was the hottest guy in the whole desert.
In the whole desert. That's rare. Rare to find one hot guy in a desert. Well, you know, very, very good stuff, Joey. I guess we're really closing in on 5 hours here. I need to get out of here, but I do want to know what's next for you and
Where
what's
you going,
next.
by the way, Tommy?
What?
Where you going?
I'm on the East Coast, man. It's late where I am. I still gotta drink my lean. I still gotta get my stuff done. So I gotta go to bed. It's over. The show's over.
I'm gonna go to bed and I'll see you guys tomorrow.
I'm gonna go to bed, and I'll see you guys tomorrow.
That sort of thing. You know Hawk Tua?
Yeah.
Do I know Taco? Of course I know.
Talk to her. Talking to her. I think talking to her is gonna do like she's gonna become like the next Charlie Rose. It's gonna be talking to Very classy.
Yeah, very good. No, that's amazing. That's good shit, Tommy. By the way, Tommy, you have a girlfriend?
A girlfriend? Yeah, I got a girl.
You do?
Yeah.
Does
Oh
she
yeah.
know what you're up to?
Big time. Oh, she knows. She knows. What
Does
am I
she
up
hate
to
me?
though?
Yes.
This. She know.
She's okay with it?
So far. I don't know about after this call,
What
but
color on it? How?
huh?
My advice to you:
Your advice. Let me write this down.
don't tell her.
Don't tell her about anything. I mean, has broadcasting affected one of your relationships before?
Yes.
Really?
Don't just say. Don't worry about it, lady.
that's pretty. I usually do that. Don't worry about it. And then she's good.
What is Wellborn up to?
With the ladies?
Yeah.
Yeah, well, yeah, I know. I agree. I have bad luck speaking about it on live, so I don't. But I just know, Joey. I know Mac Tactics, so
This guy's a player. This guy's a player, Joey. Don't worry.
Yeah, player.
Yeah. He's done it all between the sheets.
Yeah.
Are you a fuck machine? How many times have you had sex? Max. Total.
My whole life? Oh, I don't keep track of those numbers. You know. Come
Yeah.
on.
Just guess. How many times have you had sex?
Rough.
I don't know. I have no idea.
On your head.
Ballpark
guess.
estimate.
Gun.
What? How many?
My mom watches this show.
Well,
Does your mom watch your show?
Just an estimate. Just an estimate, Mark.
Your
That's all we're
mom is
asking
like,
for.
I bet it's like a 1.
Well, just my mom. I just want to let my mom know it's between 1 and 100, probably.
Tommy.
And how many are with women?
Very good.
Yeah.
Very good. That's fantastic. Oh, okay.
Well,
Before we get out of here, Tommy,
yeah.
1 second.
Why are you controlling the show? Before we get out of here.
Hey, am I in for your?
Yeah, you're frozen.
Premiere.
1 second.
Go ahead, Joe. You get one more thing to say, man. I got to go to bed, man.
Guess how much?
Well, I gotta do.
Guess how many ladies that Wellborn has had sex with?
How many different women?
In his life. Yes.
Well, you said it right. F machine. So I got to put the number. It's not crazy, though. This guy's pretty prudish. 9. Maybe 9. Luke, what do you think?
9? Okay.
I think it's probably the teens.
Luke
teens.
is still here.
You salty dog, Luke. In the teens.
Teens.
You think 13
More than
women
me,
have found
probably.
Mark attractive? 13? He's gone, by the way.
Mark is the hottest guy that I've ever seen.
I mean, look at him now. Oh, he's gone.
Hey, Bill.
He was frozen. No, he's okay.
Good.
Well, anyway, this is getting too crass for my liking, man. I got to class it up. We're classing it up in 2026. But you stay on the straight and narrow, the sober path, Joey.
Am I still getting a spot though? Did I get that one out?
No, what was that? Go ahead.
Look. Oh, sorry.
Oh,
Look.
Joey, I do have to ask you, Joey.
Oh, I was wondering if I.
1 second, Mark.
If I still get a
Before
spot.
before you ask for your favor, let me ask my favor. You're cutting out all over the place. You're a mess right now.
You're a mess.
Oh, he's a mess.
Your damn show. It's your fucking show.
Can you please, because I tried, but it was months ago. Can you please ask your friend and co-host Devin to come on, Devin Costa? We'd like him on the show.
No, he won't come on.
Okay. Why not?
You guys have to get to
Much bigger. Matt and Shane levels.
no. Actually,
Come
yes.
on, put
Go
in
for
a
it.
good word for us, Joey. Come on, be a pal.
I already did. Mark, you heard this. I told him. Yeah, buddy, come on the show. And so that was on Hate Watch. You
Yeah, I heard that. I heard that. You were very nice to do that.
Yeah. So
all right.
That's now on Devin.
All right. Well, we'll bug him, but we'll stop asking you. But we do want him on just in case he ever asks. And Mark is just a total mess. He's clipping in and out of service.
Wow.
You really threw him with that sex question. The guy can't handle that.
Toss him the sex question.
That was a big mistake. Well, Mark, you had one thing to say to Joey. It was a question or a comment, thought. You're really barely. Go ahead.
The last time you were on,
I get stable internet.
Yeah.
The last time you were on, you promised big Steve.
He was gonna.
The last time
he was gonna ask, "Do you know a stable internet service provider?"
Premiere.
Do you use T-Mobile 5G? What do you use? Mark, go ahead. You look better now. Come on, spit it out.
The last time you were on, Joey, you promised Big Stinky a spot to open for your premiere. Is that offer still on the table?
I promised what?
Doesn't sound like it, Mark. I don't know if that's good news.
Oh, yeah. So, Mark, whatever it was, yes.
Yeah. there you go. There's a yes. That's a yes.
Stick to it.
Well, everyone's connection is bad, or you're too far from the mic, so I got to shut this down. Luke's gone quiet as a church mouse, so we got to go.
Sorry.
We got to go. It's late.
The answer is yes. If I promise you something,
it's a yes.
Oh, thank you.
There you go.
I will not take it back.
Okay.
All right.
Thank you, Joey. We'll talk to you later. Love having you, man. Thank you.
Goodbye.
Goodbye.
See you, Joey.
Yeah.
Tell Connor McNutt to come. Oh, shoot. He left. Thank you for joining us, everybody. That was a nice little pop-in treat. You know, remember when Don Rickles used to come on Carson? No, I love Joey, actually, man. He makes me laugh all day, although he was a little incoherent. But when you can understand him, he's the best. I swear. Very funny guy, and really nice for coming onto the show and talking joke world earlier. Well, we all have bad internet. We're all a little cranky, so we'll get the hell out of here. It's too late to be doing all this nonsense. Luke,
it's tomorrow.
Tell them where they can find you.
Find me, Luke Kincaid on Instagram, and you can find me Limeade on YouTube, LIMEAIDE.
Excellent. Follow him there, Limeade, putting out hit after hit.
Yep.
All right.
Thank you so much.
See ya.
Hey, Tom. See you, Mark.
See you, Luke. Mark, you got anything to say to these people?
See you, Luke. I just want to get out of here before my internet cuts out again. Thank you, Tom. Thank you, everybody. Have a good
See
night.
ya. And I'm leaving too, everybody. Thank you so much for joining us on After Tonight. We'll be back next Wednesday. Oh, wait. I forgot to tell Mark. You know what? We actually won't be back on Wednesday. Write this down in your schedulers. We will not be back on Wednesday. We will, I think, be on Tuesday. Scheduling conflict. So we will not be able to be shown on Wednesday. We will be on Tuesday night of next week. You know what that means for you, though? You only have to wait 6 more days for another episode of Afternoon Night. Thank you so much for watching. Please like and subscribe. I sat here for 4.5 hours straight. You're supposed to stand up like every 10 minutes, are you? Or else you get horrible deep vein thrombosis. Well, it's time to stand up.
Taco is on Uber Eats. Get a buy one, get one on select items. Only on Uber Eats.
Sure it is. That's another ad. Then we'll get to the music that you guys have been waiting for. Thank you so much. Good night. From After Tonight, we're out. Bye. Thank you, everybody. I got to go to bed. This is crazy. Joey kept me up. Oh, should have let Joey plug. Let him know that you heard about him from After Night. Very funny guy. Follow him. GoofCon. Hate Watch. Guys, hilarious. I'm out. Thank you to Army of Tigers for being our mod. I didn't see what happened, but y'all crazy for that one. Or whatever. Thank you. And everyone else in the chat, you're the best. Bye.